Hey yo, Matty Roshi, welcome back, man. Okay, gotta get, I think, like at least 2 different things done. Got less than a day left. Fucking hate summer. Well, more specifically, I fucking hate this place. God, it always gets so fucking hot in here. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get this last 60 polychromes. Fuck this event. Fucking dog shit ass fucking piece of shit. Might as well get this shit. Might as well get this shit done. Excuse me. Obtain 3 pictures. Obtain 3 pages of that picture book. The Adventures of what? The fuck is this? Event collection. Assuming I still gotta get this shit done, so. Fuck is making me come back to this dog shit for? I got you hooked on NTE, also BB Dubai soon, yeah. But yeah, hopefully you're enjoying NTE, man. It's a good game. Also, what is my team?
お客様、何かあったらちゃんと私に言いなさい。海の音が待ちきれ。あら、私が断らないと分かってるくせに。火力上げちゃおっか。ええ、あらあら、お仕置きの時間ね。いや、わたわた。
back where I fucking started. Supposed to go through here, I guess. Hey yo, Denzel, welcome back, man. You love FGO pull streams, so few and far between. Well, that's how it goes sometimes. Can't exactly spend a lot of money on FGO's gacha of all fucking things. Hey yo, Wallflocker, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 74 months. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, thank you. Hey yo, Finkel, how's it going, man? What do I do from here? I guess nothing else. Fuck Nexon. All my homies hate Nexon. Yeah, fuck that dumbass fucking dog shit Korean company. I figured they'd try something eventually. So you rolled for Rin, but couldn't make the stream. Did you get her? Yeah, I won my coin flip, thankfully. I had to go to soft pity, but that's fine. More to the point, I got very lucky with her her light cone at least. Literal first multi. Was it first or second? I forget. Either first or second multi, and I won the 75-25. So thank God for that. So yeah, I'm chilling in Star Rail. This patch has been very kind to me in Star Rail, which is not always the case. But yeah, welcome back, Bubba. There's a hidden space beneath this floor. What's that? You see Summer Noel and Hollow Dreams? I think I saw their tweet. Yeah, I think it's going. I think it already went pretty viral. Yeah, naturally. Her fucking tits are huge. Can't wait for more. Can't wait for more Rule 34 of her. I was feeling like there wasn't like Noel was kind of, well, you know, porn of Noel was kind of starting to fall off, as in like not the quality, but people seemed, from what I've seen anyway, people artists have seemed to kind of be slowing down on the Noel 34, the Rule 34. So Noelle getting a Summer Alden Hollow Dreams, gotta revive that shit now, right? Like, ain't no way, the Twitter artists, don't go fucking feral over that. Especially since the tweet itself, the announcement tweet itself, is kind of popping off at the moment. Actually, let me go see that tweet again. How much did it pull in again? Yeah, 1.7 mil. So yeah, more fucking fat Noelle titty milkers on my timeline is never a bad thing. Swear, man, these companies literally ask for it. It's not most companies. Chinese devs, well, I mean, I say that, but Chinese... Well, actually, no. I'm sure there are some Chinese gacha devs who do shoot themselves in the foot, but most of the time, it's like if something does go very, very wrong, like in the case of the Snowbreak devs, it literally wasn't their fault. At least not that I can tell. You know, it's because of the fucking Chinese feminists, or whoever the fuck they were, who screwed them over. And then, like, Hoyo, for example, bleaching Plan Arcadia of anything Japanese-related, or most things Japanese-related. Well, that wasn't their fault either. Blame the fucking CCP for that one. It's like, no, like, the Korean companies, you can definitely say that about. Fucking Nexon, Netmarble, whoever else you can fucking think of. Like, I am not kidding you. No Korean gacha or no Korean gaming company is truly blameless. Like, it's to the point, they've done enough shit that at this point that, like, you should always, maybe not expect, but, like, sort of quietly anticipate that eventually they're gonna do some really stupid shit. It's like, welcome to the Korean gaming experience. I guess now I just run around the map trying to fucking do as much shit here as possible, I guess. Also, stop tracking that fucking dog shit ass piece of fucking trash. Event. Plus, Pekura's tweet got 2 mil. Did what? Did Pekura like retweet the Noelle announcement tweet, or what was? Is it something completely unrelated? But like, kind of still related to Hollow Dreams. New player here. Should you pull Remiel or Horse Lady? Well, if you want meta, then Remiel. However, Just reminding you, this is a gacha game, and the whole point of gacha games is to pull for waifus. So pull for whoever makes your dick harder. If that means both, then, you know, that's great. But no, if you can only pull for one or the other, I mean, you said you're a new player, so I'm assuming that for now you can only pick one. So look at both of them, see who gets you hornier, and pull for them. Take a photo of the Cuppa moment in Blue Astrum. Oh, just this. What was the camera button again? Was it R? T? No. L? Yeah. L. I wonder if that was part of my weekly. Yeah, it was. Try to consult the map. Where's this? Bang Boo is waiting for... Did I not do this yet? There might be another shop owner I gotta talk to. $24 till Zenless bends your ass over and your wallet over, based NTE tomorrow as well. Yeah, everything's what NTE and Zenless are having updates tomorrow. I still don't have a this Bang Boo headpiece or whatever the fuck that is. Korean fans, do your thing. Even in this situation, I don't think even the Koreans can do shit about it. Because remember, Blue Archive's main draw, their main audience is Japan. The Japanese by far provide them with the most income. Like Blue Archive is just most popular in Japan, and from what I heard, from what I can tell, from just what I've seen so far, the Japanese unfortunately don't really seem to give a shit. Like I'm sure some of them have complained about it, but not enough of them have bitched about it. So unfortunately, I really think Nexon's gonna be able to get away with this one. So. In this case, I would say don't blame the Koreans, as weird as that sounds. Blame the Japanese. Nexon really fucked up that bad, huh? Well, if you ask me, it was gonna happen eventually. It just was a matter of time, if you ask me. Like, I wasn't, like, sitting here expecting Nexon to, like, fuck up like this. Like, I wasn't, like, you know, staring at, like, my watch or anything, or my phone clock. Be like, it's any day now, Nexon's gonna fuck up these days, anytime now. It's like, but, like, eventually, at some point, you know, I felt like they were gonna do something like this just because it's Nexon. And, you know, lo and behold, it looks like that day's come. Actually, I do kind of wonder, like, is it even legal for them to fucking... Because technically, they're nerfing pity, right? Surely there's gotta be... Actually, well, if there were a law, like an anti-consumer law, like a consumer protection law like that, you would think Nexon would know about it, and so they wouldn't even try, but... The fact that they're trying to get away with this, and they probably will, means that, yeah, no, there probably isn't a law that covers this exact situation. They probably can just nerf their pity system whenever they want. Because it's not like they're nerfing a character, right? So no, like, honestly, like, the more I think about it, like, it's like, shit, I think we're shit out of luck, man. I think Nexon's gonna be able to get away with this one. They're gonna get away with murder. Also, hopefully that wasn't hopefully that was just a game and not my entire computer. But yeah. PC's been having more and more weird freezing and lag issues. Ugh. Yeah, I'm back here again. Fuck that place. Just gonna drop Blue Archive and Stellasora. Just watch my video on the Nexon critique. Guess Blue Archive is dead? No, it's not dead. No, I think anybody saying that, oh, Blue Archive EOS is silly. No, the only way to threaten Blue Archive at this point, this many years in, is if Nexon royally pisses off like most of their Japanese fans, their Japanese players. You know, remember, gacha games are a business. Don't know how many times I gotta fucking say this shit. Gacha games are a business. You want to hurt a company, you gotta hurt their income stream. So for you to seriously throw a wrench into Nexon's plans, like, you gotta find a way to piss off the Japanese. Unfortunately, it seems like they haven't pissed off the Japanese enough, if at all. So yeah, no, that's like, sorry. They're probably gonna be able to get away with it. So, game's not gonna EOS, that's for sure. Fucking Western Blue Archive players saying, "Oh, Blue Archive EOS, boycott Blue Archive," out here fucking sounding and acting like Genshin players. Holy fucking irony, bro. And I'm to believe that Blue Archive players are somehow more intelligent than the mainstream gacha players? Not really, if you ask me. Also, Ayo Arlos, thanks so much for the 12-month resub, man. Welcome back. Or sorry, no, 16-month resub, just on a 12-month streak. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, thank you. You'll watch a video after the stream? Yeah, no problem. Their corporate non-apology shows how little they give a shit. I mean, it's Nexon. They never did, man. I mean, to be fair, even if it wasn't Nexon, I would still say, yeah, no, like, don't treat companies or corporations as if they're your friends. They don't give, like, even the nicest corporation, even Valve, for that matter. Even Valve, you know, everybody loves to glaze Valve. It's like, yeah, you know, no, like, Valve is a great company by, you know, most standards, but that don't mean they're your friends. They're still a company. They just chose to have like very pro-consumer, very consumer-friendly, player-friendly, like business models and practices for the most part. But at the end of the day, they ain't your friends either. Shouldn't glaze them like that hard. You know, you can glaze them a little bit, but you shouldn't glaze them like, you know, your BFFs with them. Like, you know, like Gaben is like your fucking best friend that you can just call up anytime you want. Like, no, that's not how that shit works, man. I think I've already been here. But yeah, especially Nexon, because Nexon could go fuck themselves. And Pocket Chalk got 2 rinse and a light cone and like 30 rolls. Kind of reminds me of my Sunday rolls. But yeah, no, I'm not surprised. That's just Pocket's luck for you. Must be nice being lucky like that. Well, maybe not all the time. If I say all the time, that's just me being salty. But yeah, no, Pocket's luck is pretty consistent like that, I would say. At least as far as I'm aware. Is that it? Fuck else am I supposed to do here? Oh, maybe here? I'm supposed to go here. Wonder how many players are gonna quit now. Don't know the exact number, but I can tell you this: not enough for Nexon to give a shit. You'll probably see, you know, quite the migration. Honestly, actually, now that I think about it, this is probably Astrea Ratio's best chance to. I really want to see Astrea Ratio take advantage of the situation, because like Astrea, for those of you guys who don't know, Astrea Ratio is another upcoming gacha game. I don't know exactly when it's going to come out, but it seems like it's coming along nicely. They released a couple of trailers over the past couple of months, where it's basically a fucking Star Rail clone. Very similar premise to Blue Archive, where, you know, you, the main protag, you're not a teacher per se, you're not sensei, but you're shunin, or some sort of administrator, and it's your job to take care of like these like teenage high school magical girls, witches, sorcerers, whatever you want to call them. Who are like living in, you know, fucking 19th century Tokyo or some shit, like late 1800s Tokyo, where apparently technology's like accelerated faster than normal thanks to the presence of magic or some shit. And so like you have like 20th century tech, and like, yeah, just tech in like 100 years early or some shit like that. You know, it takes place in Tokyo, obviously, because where else would it be? And yeah, like Tokyo is apparently divided into like different administrative zones that like different like magical girl factions or whatever the fuck take up residences in, and they try to practice like sorcery, witchcraft, like magic stuff in secret, because they're trying to keep their identities as like mages secret or whatever. Yeah, very similar premise to Blue Archive. Matter of fact, the devs infamously are ex-Blue Archive devs. I'm pretty sure they're related to the canceled Project KV from like last year that Nexon managed to shut down. And so the ex-Project KV / ex-Blue Archive devs joined up with the NCSoft, yet another dog shit Korean company. Surprise, surprise. And so now they're coming out with Astrea Ratio. So at this moment, and before all the fucking Blue Archive shit over the weekend went down, Astrea Ratio, like, some people were definitely looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it myself too. I think I might actually play it, especially with this fucking Blue Archive drama going down now. Mainly because the aesthetic is very unique. It's purposely, explicitly going for like a 90s anime aesthetic, especially with how the main faction girls look. So if you're into like the whole 90s aesthetic, then a 90s anime aesthetic, then I would suggest you give you take a look at Astrea Ratio at some point. But anyways, I think this is the perfect opportunity that Astrea Ratio should absolutely take advantage of, in order to better secure like a better future for them, or like at least a better launch for themselves. Because right now it's kind of, you know, not very well known, obviously. I'm sure it's got you know, quite a few more months to go before it's actually out. But like this is like a golden opportunity for them to, like, you know, clap back at Nexon for doing that shit. But we'll see what they do. They might not end up doing anything. But we'll see. It's Korean? Yeah, Astrea Ratio. Yeah, they're all Korean. So yeah, no, I say check out Astrea Ratio, but yeah, no. Since they're Korean, there's always an asterisk next to it, isn't there? Yeah. Be careful even with Astrea Ratio. All I'm saying is that from a business standpoint, yeah, no. Astrea Ratio should absolutely try to take advantage of this drama. Because fuck Nexon. What am I even supposed to do with this stuff? Smilegate being cowards and backpedaling on CZN nerfs because China got angry at them. Yeah, the nerfs to the season cards like that we talked about earlier. Yeah, I agree with that. I know you're not. I know that you said before. I think you said before Chaos that you said that you thought the Chaos cards, the season cards or whatever, were a bit too strong. It's like I get that, but like again, I still stand by from what I said before when we last talked about this. Like that's on Smilegate for not being careful and better balancing the season 3 cards better. It's like, so yeah, no, Smilegate can go fuck themselves. You like Guild Wars 2? Oh, Guild Wars 2 is made by NCSoft? No wonder. How do you go up there? Maybe we have to fucking do this shit. There we go. Oh, hold up. Oh, I did that over. Yeah, never trust Korean companies. They're all dog shit. How do I do this? Also, Stellasaurus times Super. Yeah, that too, yeah. Because Stellasaurus is also a Blue Archive competitor. That's true. Hey, maybe it's time for me to pick up Stellasaura. Even though I said that was only going to be a game where I would pick it up if, you know, I'd go full-time content creation. Maybe I'll pick it up anyway just to say fuck Nexon. Fuck it, dude. Maybe. Let me know when Ferenz comes back for a rerun. Maybe I'll pick it up then. So what am I supposed to hack with this? Oh, not NCSoft. Guild Wars 2 is made by ArenaNet. Oh, I see. Yeah, but NCSoft owns them. Oh, okay, then yeah, no. If NCSoft owns them, then yeah, that's. People are shitting on I'm Tzu. I don't know who he is. I'm assuming he must be a CZN creator. Because he dared to say that while the nerfs are painful, they're needed, and now he's annoyed that they backpedaled because this opens the door of CZN devs never nerfing anything, and game devolves into E7 levels of balance. I mean, I guess, but remember, Epic 7 doesn't have PvP. Oh, sorry, not Epic 7. CZN doesn't have PvP, so I don't see what the problem here is. Like, yeah, if CZN also had PvP... Actually, no, doesn't CZN also have like a form of PvP? Actually, I could be wrong about that. Actually, does it or does it not? Maybe I just haven't played enough CZN to have unlocked, like, the PvP game mode or whatever. But, like, as long as it's not, like, direct PvP, I don't know, man. I don't see what the problem here is. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna fucking dogpile on I'm Sue guy either. Like, I'll take your word for it, Chaos. I'm sure he's got, you know, good arguments as to why the nerfs were probably needed. I'm not gonna contest that. But like, just on principle, it's like for a game like CZN that, assuming for the moment that it doesn't have straight up like PvP like Epic 7 does, like I don't really see I don't really see the need to nerf shit, man. Maybe in a true PvP game like like Epic 7, sure. Like that's a different story, obviously. But like it's like, if it's not direct PvP, I don't see what the point is. Not PvP, but Great Rift is ranked, like ranked PvE, right? Yeah, no, like sorry, but I don't think ranked PvE is a good enough excuse to nerf shit either. Like, no, I still stand by my argument that, yeah, no, Smilegate should have been more careful. they hopefully they take this as a learning experience to make damn sure to not release like more completely obscenely broken cards in the seasonal cards in the future. But yeah, no, since they already released it, yeah, no, sorry, that's like, I don't know how else to say it, man. As soon as a gacha dev releases something like, they can't nerf it, man. Like, Great Rift is dog shit, is a dog shit anyway. Yeah, like I sympathize, I really do. Can't say I empathize because again I don't play FX7, so I don't know just the extent to which Smilegate are, you know, fucking pussies here, like backpedaling on nerfs and shit. But like like CZN is just not the same as FX7 as far as I'm concerned. So it's like, I don't know. Like, I'm sure it's a tough pill to swallow for you and that I'm sued dude, especially, and anyone else for that matter who thinks that the nerfs were warranted. It's just like you can't blame the players too much on this one, man. You gotta fucking you gotta fucking blame Smilegate for not doing a good enough job, like making sure that the cards were actually balanced. Like, the responsibility lies with them. Yeah, Abandoned Warehouse, Blue Archive, at least here in the West, is kind of going through a meltdown. Like, not kind of. It is going through a fucking meltdown. Unfortunately, the Japanese players don't really seem to give a shit. I don't know what the Korean players think. Maybe they're also they're also pissed off about this too. I don't know. But yeah, no, us Westerners are definitely pissed off about this. But the Japanese, the people who, you know, whose opinion truly matters here, because, you know, they're the ones who pay Nexon their fucking, you know, their fucking paycheck. No, they unfortunately, from what I can tell anyway, they really don't seem to give a shit. They do care. They're writing whole theses. They're writing entire fucking theses on us. Well, if that's true, then yeah, hopefully that's, I fucking hope that's true, man. They're our only hope, realistically speaking. Can we go through here? Can I hack this at least? Why can't I hack this? Do anything? I think I should know where this is, right? Let me catch up with chat again. They just won't playtest stuff? Yeah, maybe they should. Isn't Smilegate? I think somebody told me last time I streamed. Smilegate is a pretty big company, right? At least in Korea, like they get, like Stove is like supposed to be like a mini Steam like platform or whatever. They're pretty big, right? They can't afford to hire fucking playtesters. Hey, yo, Chais, welcome back. Although people criticize you for having a justified burning hatred of Tectone, you took a look at his recent rage bait video towards the gacha people, broke down his usual antics into bullet points. To less them preaches how this sucks. You should do that. Like he's God Almighty. Blah, blah, blah. Slur. He lied about no longer resenting Pokey based on the way he was talking. Gacha space news. Still friends. I just do a Tectone update for you for the time being. Oh, okay, you're just letting me know what he's up to. Alright, thanks, I suppose. So what? Tectone made a recent gacha related video of him just, you know, yapping his little fucking micro dick off or something like that. They're very big. Yeah, Tyra. I think you might have been the one to tell me that, right? Yeah. That Smile Gear devs are large. Like, yeah, exactly. So it's like a company their size, a studio, or not even. I guess they're just more of a just broadly speaking, a company, a publisher of their size, fucking not being able to afford fucking playtesters. Like they couldn't even afford to give whichever team specifically within Smilegate that works on CZN some fucking playtesters. Like, are you fucking shitting me? Yeah, just rage bait in a title. Yeah, I mean, that's all he does. So, you know. Not really of any value. Typical. Fucking trailer trash. You watch Zodan's latest video on the subject of flawed gacha activism, and the subject of is gacha smack. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be terribly surprised. Speaking of CZN, two of Smilegate's personnel had to get let go. Many theorize that these two individuals are the ones who ruined CZN's story after it was released. I feel like that was a pretty old story, though, no? Or was that actually recent? Hey, Arako, welcome back. Hopefully Zenless Season 3 keeps the hype all year long. Yeah, hopefully so. Gacha managing 101, you only buff, never nerf. Yeah, because if you... I'm sure there might be, like, a fringe exception here and there. Especially if it's, like, super game... Like blatantly game-breaking and nobody can deny it. But, like, outside of, like, very extreme outliers like that, it's like, no, you never want to nerf shit for the most part. Because it just gets, that kind of situation gets way too messy, way too fast. If you try to, like, nerf anything. Like, there are that's a whole, like, bucket of worms, not even a can of worms, a whole bucket of worms that you really don't want to open. Hey, yo, Clarence, welcome back, man. And yeah, thanks for watching the video. Because, yeah, I posted it to go live as soon as I went live on stream. Or I started my stream. There were Korean articles writing that JP, Korea, and China is upset at Nexon, but Nexon might just ignore that. Yeah. There has to be significant backlash. I guess, you know, since I always forget Blue Archive actually has a Chinese version. But, yeah, no. The Japanese and the Chinese, and I guess the Koreans, too. The Asians gotta fucking, you know, take a stand, so to say. And really push back hard on Nexon about this. Like, they absolutely cannot let Nexon get away with this shit, man. But I don't know. We'll just have to see. Smilegate, the fifth biggest Korean gaming company. Well, shit, there you go then. Fuck. Asteroid Ratio will have its upcoming test for next month. Oh, that's good. I assume closed beta? Maybe CBT1 or CBT2. Upstairs, I think. Yeah, this door is open now. It opened just earlier. Does this elevator take me upstairs? Before I try out that elevator. Zodan's latest video is actually retarded though. Oh no, it wasn't. Okay. Like, give me a quick summary of that. Wait, I didn't change to Shungus to Jake Boo? Oh, I must have not clicked on confirmed squad when I changed to Boo. Okay. I feel like I killed that guy. So what the fuck was that screen? Let's see. Another dead end. Try that elevator from before. Hey, Zetra finally beat Water Olga. Hey, congrats, man. Honestly, at this point, just mad at Smilegate LMAO. Okay, yeah, it is a functional elevator. It split the community into the thought of if desire cards aren't strong, there's no reason for this upcoming season, but if they are, then people will think this is going to repeat itself. I mean, that's just how gacha games are, no? Like, is that not the case, Chaos? Because, like, yeah, no, gacha games kind of, like, in CZN's case specifically, yeah, no, is that not what they're supposed to do? Like, make seasonal cards, like gradually stronger and stronger, so that way people, they give people a reason to, like, Omega farm, like, the next, like, season or whatever? Now, to be fair, it's like, well, you know, they probably shouldn't have made the last season's cards, like, so fucking overtuned as they were. You know, assuming that they were really that fucking overtuned, and I'll take your word for it. But, like, yeah, no. Like, yeah, Smilegate just kind of shot themselves in the foot. So, yeah, no, like, they shouldn't have done that. They shouldn't have, they should have fucking hired some playtesters, I guess. Might have ramped up too quickly. Yeah, exactly. And, like, I know that as much as you're frustrated, as much as I understand you're frustrated with like how people, like, push back against nerfs. Like, yeah, no, I think this is on Smilegate. Also, Katie, thanks. Welcome back. Thanks for stopping by again. They should have been more careful, man. Jolter's rank up quest was came in clutch. Oh, that's what helped you. That's what helped you finally beat Water Olga. Nice. Basically complimented Smack for being consumer friendly over no more 50/50s, but said NT is not the game to back because it isn't good. Basically, the video just felt like an NTE hate video masked as a constructive conversation video. Oh, so he's basically pulling a fucking Psyche then, from what I'm hearing. Well, that's pretty disappointing. No, I don't exactly blame Zodan. You know, hating NT is the popular thing to do after all. Or one of the popular things to do. Gotta hate the AI-generated game, right? You learned about that CC named Ladybug Candybug, yeah. Yeah, she had a whole ass drama a couple weeks back. Get what he was trying to say, but it wasn't his best work. That's unfortunate. You just watched them last night, and you checked the video. They kept talking about. Checked the video, and she kept talking about Genshin. Holy shit, they were fucking insufferable. Yeah, no, that's. Like, the fact that she made, like, a whole-ass follow-up video to that, too, basically saying, what do you mean? What do you mean? I'm right. You know, that whole, like, what are you guys talking about? I'm right, meme. The fact that she acted like that, pretty much, is like, yeah, no. talking about glazing the dudes in Genshin and hating nearly all the women. Yeah, apparently she had some questionable takes on that. Didn't watch the video myself, but just going through the comments real quick, it's like, yeah, no. Clearly something happened here. Haven't seen her video, but God, she sounds so fucking annoying, dude. I mean, you know. Maybe she's the misogynist? Never considered that. But she certainly didn't. Are we the baddies? Surely not. You playing something on screen? Yeah, FGO. I'm just going through, just grinding the summer event right now. Here, I'll show you. Kind of funny, I was saying Nexon was gonna screw us over sooner or later. I mean, I had the feeling, yeah, because, yeah, I know Nexon. Or at least I have a much better idea of what they're truly like over most people. And yeah, no, I explained this before you came in, Claren, but, like, I wasn't expecting Nexon to, like, make a fuck up like this, and make a fuck up like this specifically. Like, I wasn't sitting here, like, you know, doing the whole clock meme, you know, the rabbit clock meme. It's like, it's, you know, it's about to happen, guys. Like, I wasn't doing that per se, but, like, it's like, no, I think eventually Nexon would try to do some shit. And sure enough, fucking Green Goblin mask, fucking, you know, Nexon being like, gotta scam our players somehow. How can we milk our best games for all the fucking money they're worth? If you do nerf, you gotta do it instantly, not after people spend time building or spending money. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. If you are gonna nerf at all, you gotta do it fast. Combat in Zenless looks really good. Yeah, man. I think to me it's really fun. To me, Zenless has the best action combat out of all the big gacha games, at least so far. The most satisfying, at the very least. So you're pretty sure you did this gacha change during this event specifically, hoping that the Gehenna hype would eclipse the gacha change back. Like yeah, like kind of slip it in there and hope that people hopefully people get distracted. Well, nothing to see here, guys. Nexon really put the same EA CEO who was at the center of the Battlefield 5 drama, LMFAO. Yeah, I know. Well, actually, I didn't know though. I didn't know he was also part of the fucking. He was also involved with what is it, Battlefield drama. I didn't know that part specifically, but like yeah, I'm aware. I already saw that he was involved with EA pretty heavy, but yeah, no, it's like, sure, you can blame the whole like Nexon taking on that dude. Patrick Sutherland or whatever the fuck his name is, as like their new like executive chairman or anything like that, something like that. But like, it's Nexon, man. They just do this shit. Also in that video, Zodan criticized the minigames in NTE, especially the piano section. I don't think I've done that minigame myself, so I can't say that. I can't speak on that for sure. But. St. Tondas was glazing candy, but I expected defending her from people like Brandon. Yeah, obviously. Yeah. And I said in my own video last week, you know damn well St. Tondas isn't glazing Candy Bug because he thinks of her as like a fellow content creator or anything. Yeah, no. Like, as soon as he feels like he wants to, he's gonna fucking throw Candy Bug's ass under the bus too. Fucking take advantage of her drama to milk a couple more bucks out of her shit. If Nexon doesn't backtrack its decision, asteroid ratio is looking pretty tempting as like your next cute and funny game. Yeah, I mean, same here, man. I mean, I was already kind of eyeing the game just because I really like its 90s anime aesthetic, but if Nexon don't do shit, or if Nexon doesn't revert this, then yeah, no. Perhaps I'll jump ship over to asteroid ratio. Fuck it. Also, you agree with me about the whole Hoyo blaming? That shit pissed you off too? New Blue Archive system is worse than anything Hoyo's done. Only FGO is worse. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Like, like I wasn't even gonna mention that. But yeah, no, you're right. I do agree. Hoyo's gacha is technically, actually, in strict gacha terms, yes, Hoyo's gacha is better. But I still do think Blue Archive's gacha is still overall, slightly better even still, but man, I don't know. At this point, I really don't know. With the whole pity reset thing, maybe with pity reset, yeah, no, at that point, maybe Blue Archive's gacha will straight up just be worse than Hoyo's. Like, the one thing that I can think of that might still salvage Blue Archive's gacha as it being still better than a Hoyo gacha is maybe Blue Archive's paroxene, like the pull economy in Blue Archive, like the rate at which you just get more gems, is still better than like Hoyo, like any of the Hoyo games, but like even then it'll only be better than like say like Genshin or Star Rail. It's definitely not going to be better than Zenless, that's for sure. Is Nexon drama related to new? Yeah, it is mid-piece. Also, Candy Sensei, welcome back. You learn to never trust Nexon. Yeah, no, you never should. Play one game for long enough and you'll understand. Whether it's Combat Arms or Maple Story or whatever other game that Nexon's worked on before or made before. Oh, that Patrick Sutherland. I figured his name was familiar. He was the one who told people, if you don't like it, don't buy it, and so nobody bought BF5. Fucking twat. Hey, yo, Chaos, welcome back. You liked Kazan the First Berserker? Suppose Nexon only screws up like live service games. To be fair, I think yeah, Kazan the First Berserker is a single player game, right? So yeah, obviously it's a lot harder for them to screw up single player games. Yeah, no. To be fair, this mainly applies to like their live service games. Yeah. I would hope they don't fuck up their single player games, because holy fuck, that would be a new low that I wouldn't even expect Nexon to pull off. But hey, maybe it wouldn't be that surprising to begin with. Yeah, single player games are probably fine. I guess the worst that could happen is that I heard that a lot of people really did like Kazan the First Berserker. I think Maximilian Dude, that fighting game streamer, or the fighting game streamer / YouTuber, really liked Kazan, and I think he said he hopes for like a sequel or some shit like that. So like, I guess the worst Nexon could do is like just not make a Kazan sequel, I guess. But like, yeah, no, like the game itself, the first Berserker game itself, yeah, no, since it's single player, I don't think they're gonna fuck that one over again. But I just hope not. But again, it's Nexon. You never know, right? You never fucking know. When they had actual real-life stories about women doing that part. Yeah, to be fair though, that's not just Battlefield. I think what was the most recent, what was the last like World War II themed COD game? Was it Vanguard or was it World War II? I forget. It's been such a while. It's been such a long time. But yeah, no, I think that Call of Duty also had a very similar issue where like they put in like female like soldiers or whatever when like, you know, one, that wasn't exactly very historically accurate, and two, like they could have put in like plenty of other like actually historically accurate like stories about women doing their part to assist with the war effort or whatever. But yeah, no, gotta put in the fucking, you know, gotta appeal, gotta do the whole DEI thing. This is why you don't understand the whole community drama for a couple months. Yeah, the whole the streamer gotcha, the streamer drama. Yeah, real villains always been Nexon. Even then, it's just like, even then, I actually wouldn't blame Nexon specifically for that. It's just Nexon. I'm sure like Nexon probably told they probably told like, you know, probably hired some third party talent agency to like get out there and like, you know, find like bigger streamers to fucking, you know, like give sponsorships to, and you know, the third-party talent agencies, like, yeah, you could probably say that they should have done more research into like finding like actually good and appropriate streamers to sponsor, but like it's just their job, man. It's like, and they fucking roast Nexon over that. It's like, I guess, like, hey man, I fucking hate Nexon too, so I don't really give a shit. But like, if you want to be accurate about this, it's like, I don't know if there's any single person to blame here other than like Connor himself. And yeah, fuck the people who went after Fobmaster being like, oh, he's a fucking tourist too. It's like, yeah, but like, really now, Fobmaster of all people? Hey, yo, Robo, welcome back, man. How's the grind going? Pretty fucking badly. I'm not gonna be able to finish this event for sure, or at least I'm gonna miss out on this limited time reward because I simply don't have enough time to do it. And going through all these is taking quite a while, unfortunately. Well, actually, no, I've been making some good progress on this, I guess. It's not too bad, but yeah, no, I've been yapping with chat about plenty of gacha drama stuff. So. DA resetting tomorrow. Deadass. The new game mode, I think. Yeah, this Annihilation Simulacrum thing. Yeah, I still gotta do this myself too. But yeah, this will reset tomorrow. Not regular Deadass, but whatever this like special version of Deadass is, if it even is Deadass. Some of the Blue Archive committees trying to blame Yostar and Stella Sora. Yeah, no, those guys are fucking retarded, yeah. I even said in my video, too, these people, these Blue Archive fans are way too fucking cunny-rotted to realize that, no, you gotta go after Nexon here. Fuck you going after, like, other companies and games for? Yostar? They're just a publisher, man. Like, I know Yostar ain't the perfect company, ain't like the greatest company either. You know, they've made a lot of mistakes in other gacha games, but like, in this case, like what are you fucking going after them for? Fucking retards. What do you think about current Uma Musume auto career for dailies? Oh, thank God it's here now. Yeah, no, I've been fucking autoing that shit so hard, dude. Autoing my Uma Musume shit so hard right now. You have no idea. Yeah, thank fuck for auto career, man. Do I play Isekai still? No, I don't play that game. Okay, now where do I go? Okay, we're supposed to go here somehow. I don't know how to get down here. How the fuck do you get down here? What? Do I just take the rail here? Ooh. So where the hell are we now? We're in a completely fucking different area. What the fuck? He said cunny rotted? Yeah, I even said that in the video itself. Well, maybe that's slight spoilers. But yeah, no. Like, am I wrong? Blue Archive community ain't stupid. I would beg to differ. Some Blue Archive players are fucking retarded, and there's enough of them out there where I can explicitly say that with at least some degree of confidence. You saw the Nexon drama? Yeah, they at the end of the day they went back to their roots. Welcome back, traitor. Auto career has been a game changer for you too. Yeah, exactly, man. Thank fuck, dude. Now I can actually play Uma Musume. Wow. I can I've evolved from casual to a LARPer. But yeah, no, real talk. Fucking thank God for auto career now, man. You cannot access the universal terminal here. Wait, wasn't I here before? I feel like I already came here before during like story or something. Let's see. I guess I'm still supposed to come this way anyway because there's a couple of chests here that. What am I gonna choose for the free character in Zenless next update? I don't know actually. I haven't decided, which is kind of funny because usually I would have I would make up my mind, or it's pretty easy for me to what is it? Make up my mind. Did I just go back? Oh fuck. That's a good question. I actually don't know. It's probably between like Jane or Sambi, or I think there was a fifth option that I'm forgetting here. But just wide enough for Avos to squeeze through. Look around to investigate. What the fuck are you talking about? Going back the same way, aren't I? What the fuck? Yeah, no, I feel like I need to grab this drone over here, no? But last time I tried to grab the drone, it wouldn't let me. Yeah, you cannot access Universal Terminal here. What? Just reset it, I guess? No, you can't. What the fuck? Oh, that's fucking stupid. You just have to leave the room? Holy fucking shit, that's fucking retarded. You have left authorized area meet. Oh, for fuck's sake. How do you fucking do this shit, man? Fucking stupid. Deadass also resets too. Are you fucking serious? Deadass too?
あら、せっかくのお茶会なのに。
Blue Archive crit molding is basically the same as attempting the fastest solid time trial run in Cartwriter. I think Cartwriter is also made by Nexon, right? Would make total sense. Pink girl is pretty hot. Yeah, Remiel. Yeah, no, I agree. She's fucking hot. A lot of Star Rail LARPers shitting on her design. Yeah, because that's what they always do. They're like that candy bug bitch from a couple weeks ago. They just hate all the fucking, you know, girls in every single fucking gacha game they play, and they fucking, you know, suck the dudes' dicks all fucking day. It's like, we get it. You like love. You play love in deep space. Be real nice if you could, you know, fuck off and keep playing that game then. Instead of, like, fucking talking about gacha games you'll never fucking play yourselves. Fucking squatters. One person was crying misogyny. Yeah, I think I saw them too. Their fuck ass tweets, screaming misogyny at Robin's summer alt, and then they were fucking mad guzzling summer Aventurine's balls in the same fucking day. Yeah. Why am I not fucking surprised? Deadass is done. I should really check Deadass then. Because, yeah, if it really does reset soon, then... Let's see. No, I already did Deadass. When did I do this? No, I don't think it reset at all. No. Because I already got this done. Yeah, no, I already have Shiyu defense done. I already have Deadass done. No, I think you just didn't do it yet, Banana. Because I didn't do any of the either. Well, actually, no. Did I do Shiyu? I think I might have done Shiyu. I might have done Shiyu last stream. I did. Yeah, that probably makes sense. But yeah, no. I think Deadass, they gave it a longer refresh, a longer cycle on purpose because, you know, they wanted to line it up with patch or something. Where's the... Oh, right. This is the fucking theater. And I need to unlock that fuck-ass, Bangbu headgear or whatever the fuck in order to get in. Ugh. Side missions? I have fucking side missions here? Sure. After the Castorus apocalypse that filtered all the Western gacha CCs from Star Rail, I thought the community was gonna get better. And there might have been a small ray of hope for that, but
風の先代。任せてちょうだい。行くぞ。泣かないでね。
Wish Zenless would give you the option to change to the other sibling. Yeah, that'd be nice. I wonder how technically feasible it is, but yeah, that'd be nice. Cause like if Will lets you do it, then yeah, why not Zenless? Where even is this? Is this even the right side quest? Because isn't this the query from Yeshin Guang's shit, or am I, or is this related to fucking Boo Astrid, or is it related to Roscolifer, or how do you pronounce this? No, I don't think this is related to Roscolifer. I'm doing some fuck ass other side quest right now. Whatever. Yeah, this is from Yeshin Guang's chapter, right? Yeah, I must have just not done it all this time. So I'll just get it done real quick. Now for a tribalism question, which anniversary is better, Zenless or Star Rail? Is that even a question? It's not even tribalism, bro. Zenless is way better. What else did you want me to say? Let's see. Did we get that side quest done now, or? Yeah, I think was it done? I don't know. Okay, no, I think we did get it done. Yeah, no, all both of these side quests are what is it? Are related to the Yeshin Guang shit. How the fuck do I get the rest of these things done? Playing Hoyo games without interacting with the Western fanbase is the only way to really enjoy them for most people, yeah. If you want to preserve as many brain cells as fucking possible, yeah. Hopefully Zenless does collapse like the other gachas. Maybe, we'll see. I mean, it's a step in the right direction that Zenless is gonna have a Star Rail collab. So, yeah, hopefully that opens the doors for other collabs in the future. What did that say? Did that say side quests available? Available side quests. No, this is just the fuck ass this fucking event. This don't give me a fucking side event. Fuck you. Burn in hell, bitch. Fuck out of here. Let's see. What about this? Talk about the bar cut. Yeah, of course, Chaos Lord. I spent like the first hour basically talking about it. Decadenza. Why is that name familiar? And why do I see possible ban evader over your name? Don't tell me don't tell me you are who I think you are. How do Gil and Rin perform in Star Rail now that they're out? I don't know how meta viable they are, but apparently Rin you put Rin into Emiya's team, which makes sense. At the moment, I don't know what teams Gil is mainly used for, nor do I know how good he really is. I guess they're all right. He used to pop in until you got married. Oh, right, you're that guy. Yeah, you're that guy. No, I'm going through your chat logs right now. No, you're clean. I thought you were some other dude who I banned a long time ago and decided to stop by again on a different account. No, I recognize you. Yeah, it's been a while, dude. When was the last time you were in here? Or when was the last time you were here? October 25th, 2025. Yeah, it's been a while, almost a full year. Well, hopefully life's been doing good for you, man. Gil's direct upgrade for Saber. Rin makes Archer hit even harder. Oh yeah, right, because they both have stuff in their kits that work well with the others. Who's gonna be next Fate collab? I don't know. They might put Soccer in the game. I mean, Lance has been in the game since last year, so eventually he should be in there too, but don't know. When you came back before this, I was starting my new job. No, you might have been talking. You might be talking about my food delivery job or whatever. But I wouldn't really call that a job per se. Or at least not what I'm really looking for, not one that I'm really satisfied with. But I'm still doing that. Because I still haven't found anything better. Why is this fucking event so goddamn annoying to finish? Can't enter the Spotlight Theater. I have no idea what this ghost bus is. Complete all hidden space side missions? What the fuck is that? Obtain 3 pages of the picture book, The Adventures of the Bangbu Prince. What the fuck is that even? Hot topics. Maybe we can go and do this. Head by to nearby. Blah blah blah. Sure. This will be my first lead at least. Yeah, right here. That interview that he said that I went. The first one of the 2, they rejected me like a few days later, so that's great. Second one I did. I haven't gotten an answer from them back. But very similar company, very similar interview, so I kind of already know what they're gonna say. As long as it puts money on the table to spend on more on gacha, yeah, but it could be better. I could be making more money. Regular Shido never gets any love. He does in other collabs. But yeah, no, they haven't put his ass into Star Rail. I'm surprised they haven't, to be honest with you. Maybe they're saving it for another year, maybe? I don't know. Thought maybe I had a... Yeah, I spent like this entire the last hour basically bitching about it too. Matter of fact, Deca, I just made a video, put out a new YouTube video like as soon as I went live today, giving my thoughts on it. So maybe you can go give that a watch. But yeah, no. Like generally speaking, TLDR, yeah, no, Nexon's a fucking piece of shit. This pity reset thing is by far the single worst thing I've seen Nexon do for Blue Archive. And it was totally unnecessary too, because they were already running a pretty good ship in Blue Archive. So it's like, why did they think doing this shit would be any good? But you know, at the end of the day, it's Nexon, so they can go fuck themselves. Never fucking change. You'll watch it right now, yeah, no problem. Loki, don't feel like spending money on Blue Archive anymore. Yeah, no, that's totally understandable. I mean, I stopped spending money on Blue Archive like years ago. Like I did spend quite a bit of money during like the first year that I played Blue Archive, but then Blue Archive was definitely one of the first gacha games that I just stopped spending money on at all as soon as I lost my job like 3.5 years ago. So that was a pretty easy decision for me to make. But yeah, no, like I'm not gonna be surprised if a lot of like Westerners, especially, just either stop spending money or just quit the game altogether. We'll see. You think JP can influence their reversion? Yes, they're the only ones who can. JP, the Chinese players, maybe to a certain extent the Korean players as well. The Asians are the only ones who can, because the only way you make a company listen to your demands is by hitting them where it hurts, which is normally their income. How many of these fucking quests do I gotta do in the first place? Goddamn. Okay, 2 more. Job hunting nowadays is absolute cancer. Yeah, you're telling me, man. I genuinely hope you find a job or either that or blow up on YouTube. I'm trying, man, in both ways. Like, it'd be really nice if I could make content creation a full-time thing, just I'm not there yet. And like, I would love to just sit here all day and just keep pumping out videos and just keep streaming, but unfortunately, you know, that don't pay the bills. So I gotta spend, you know, 68 hours a day out there fucking hustling my balls off, doing food delivery or whatever other dog shit that I gotta do. Which means less time for me to do content stuff, so I fall even further and further behind in fucking contents, like fucking death spiral, man. So fucking frustrating. At the very least, if I had a decent job, then at least I wouldn't complain as much, because at least I'm getting money, and that way I can fucking spend some money on fucking gacha waifus. But I don't even have that. I mean, shit, whale's gonna whale. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no. Like, too many people at this point. Like, I'm not saying, I'm not trying to villainize or demonize them or anything, but it's just the truth of the matter is that, yeah, no, at this point, with Blue Archive being out for as long as it has been, and people are way too invested into Blue Archive for them to just quit now, and with how many people already love spending money on Blue Archive specifically. Anyway, it's like, yeah, no. Yeah, no. The whales, the people who are ultra committed to Blue Archive at this point, no, they'll keep the game going. It's just how it is. Where the fuck did it send me to now? I'll talk to you? Hey, yo, Enra, thanks so much for the 15-month resub. Welcome back, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. You've already claimed this type of reward today? Since when? Oh, you got the fucking pull the rarest card. This is a fucking dog shit side quest. What the fuck is that? Are you fucking serious? So who the fuck do I talk to here? Where even is the quest line for this? Sit in a routine session between ESD and AAD? What the fuck does that mean? Wait, are you supposed to like physically sit down somewhere or what the fuck? Or is this shit like time dependent? Is it time dependent? Blue Archive is really popular in Japan. Yeah, exactly. So fat chance Blue Archive, shit's gonna, fat chance anything's gonna happen to Blue Archive. Non-gotcha question: who do I support? And who did I support in the World Cup final? Spain or Argentina? I don't know. I don't really have an answer. Like if I had to say, probably Argentina, just because I thought it would be funny if Messi won, or I thought it would be funny if Argentina won the World Cup twice in a row, because I think they won the last one, right? And so watching people absolutely fucking melt down on Twitter would have been funny, but I'm only saying that as a meme. I didn't really have a serious stake in either team. Those aren't limited. I mean, sure, I guess, but like, how the fuck am I supposed to get all these other fucking events done? You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna fucking look it up. I don't have the time for this shit. Fucking dog shit ass event. Do I even like soccer? Not particularly. I don't hate it, but... Okay, now I can get here. Assuming I even have access to these things. Yeah, I was just here before. What the fuck? Who am I supposed to talk to then? Is it talking about this fucking shit? For fuck's sake. Supposed to get through it there? Because why the fuck would there be a yeah. I'm assuming you're supposed to charge this. Or do this. Is that how that shit works? Yeah. Okay, I just didn't do that before. Shit didn't even lead me anywhere. Fuck you. Is it true Zenless has a high skill ceiling? Is it tough to get into? Not really, no. Actually, no. You said high skill ceiling. Yes, this game actually does have quite the skill ceiling. Because I don't think I play this game, like, I play this game, like, okay. I think I'm adequate, but I wouldn't call myself, like, an expert or a pro, by no means. If you look up, like, the actual if you want to know what how the pros, like, the actual the people who are actually good at this game, play this game, I would suggest you, like, type in, like, I don't know, into, like, YouTube or something, like, I don't know, Zenless Deadass Clear or some shit like that. Like, A rank, only character clear or some shit like that. And then watch those videos, and then you'll get an idea of just how crazy Zenless's gameplay can get. Like I couldn't tell, even with even me playing Zenless for the past year, ever since this game first came out, I couldn't tell you what the hell they're doing. Like, no, this game's got some shit, and definitely worth nerding out over in case you're the type to, like, really enjoy, like, gameplay, gachas that have a little bit deeper gameplay than usual. As for, is it tough to get into? Not really, no. You can get into Zenless pretty easy. Matter of fact, we got an anniversary update coming up, like, tomorrow. And that'd be a great time for you to come in, because they're giving out a free, not only a free limited S-rank character, you can pick 1 out of 5, but also you get to pick one of their signature engines as well, basically one of their signature weapons. And it doesn't have to be like, oh, you have to, if you pick one character, you also have to pick their signature engine. No, you can mix and match. So second anniversary is a great time for you to show up, or for you to start playing. Are dodge and parry still relevant in WoWa? Well, in terms of, like, sheer, like, raw DPS, probably not, but, like, casual players still gonna have to do that shit, no? Who's your waifu of the season? What, in Zenless? Like, next season? Well, obviously Remiel. Can't believe there are people fucking shitting on me because I said 100% gacha is better than coin flip. Like, who the hell likes to lose to a Yo, bro, Clarence, the fucking gacha, the fucking new age gacha gamers, man. The people who only play Genshin and shit like that. It's mainly them. Because they want to have the thrill of playing gacha games. Yeah, no, they're fucking normies, bro. They're not even real gacha players. They only play gacha either for the flex, so that way they can flex to their friends. Oh, I play gacha games too. Look how lucky I am. Or because, they're just straight up gacha addicts. They're straight up gambling addicts. They just don't know it yet. Yeah, those people can go fuck themselves. Lin Zero and ZIC are top tier players who also do guides. Yeah, go ahead. Then there you go. Go ahead and check them out. At least I got that one done. Want to experience the thrill of pulling? They can play FGO. I mean, that's the exact same example that I used in that video, man. Maybe we could start doing this one first. Like, that's what I've been saying, bro. At least now it actually shows up on my fucking map. Pilot a drone, find the special floor. Okay. Should be a drone in here somewhere, right? Higher than that. Oh, this. An artist you follow made a drew some art of a Nexon character. Replies are to be expected. What, a Blue Archive character? I think for the most part fan art is fine. I certainly trust Blue Archive players to have a little more decency than fucking, you know, mainstream gacha players and not harassing fan artists, but you never know. Some of them are in fact retarded enough to do that, so. Imagine wanting to get fucking butt fucked for the thrills. Spoken like a true gambling addict, I guess. I'll hop on the rail here. I don't know where this leads. But... True Evil, don't know who he is. Actually watched my latest delusional gacha takes video and made his own video, made his own response. Think he legit thinks 50/50 is better, and even free to plays, than guaranteed. At first he thought he was rage baiting. Yeah, that dude sounds like a fucking rat. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. I can tell that True Evil retard is yeah, I can tell he's only ever played modern gacha. Actually, no, not even that. Not even that. He's a fucking normie. Fuck ass normie, dude. Yeah, D&D. I made a video about that. Put it up earlier on my channel before going live. Did you get Norma? Yes. Yes, I did. I go for every Zenless character in case you're curious. So Norma is no exception. I ended up pulling both Cheyenne and Lucy. Yes, I did. I finally did get General Lu the other day. But my pulls for both of them were so fucking dog shit that I don't think I'm ever gonna do Girls Frontline 2 pulls on stream anymore because fuck that game. No way that guy thinks 50-50s are a good thing. Unfortunately, Candy Sensei, no. Even if he's rage baiting, even if that true evil guy is rage baiting himself, there are a lot of other people out there who unironically believe that 50-50s are somehow better. Like, no, unfortunately, it's not just him. Like, that's an actual thing that people think, that people believe. It's just how it is. What even is the logic behind it? It's basically gambler's mentality, bro. You look at all the you look at all the people fucking talking about, like, oh, how much better Zenless is, or not Zenless, how much better the 50-50 is. Like, they all talk about the vibes, the thrills. Oh my god, pulling gacha games should be exciting. Yeah? So what happens when you lose? What? Just spend more money? Like, that's unironically their logic. True Evil is a rage baiter? I don't know. Somebody else from earlier in YouTube chat said that they think that True Evil guy, like, unironically believes that 50-50s are better. So. The whole reason casinos are, still a thing, lol. It's not new. Yeah, but gacha games are not casinos, and yet people treat them as if they are. And, yeah, no, I think that's kind of retarded, and you should too. They sound like people who watch CCs for gacha pull reaction entertainment. Oh no, NRAD, the dude whose comment that I made my whole delusional gacha takes video on last week or so. No, he quite literally says that word for word. He quite literally said it's boring it's boring whenever I watch NTE streamers pull gacha because you already know what they're gonna get every single time. Like, he quite literally says that. Yeah, just get lucky, Omega lol. I think I'm back where I fucking started. Available side quests. Yeah, which sure be nice if I could actually fucking access it. You see him as a rage baiter? I don't really believe in calling creators rage baiters anyway. You either make decent content or you're a fucking retard. In the gacha space, there's not really much in between, unfortunately. Oh, I think I see it. The little chest over there, or the mini truck over there. Question is, how do I get down there? Doesn't seem to be connected. Also, did you hear about 2575 Gacha and Silver Palace? I think so, yeah, on Twitter. Yeah, that's pretty fucking disappointing. He's got that one. This is prep for Zenless. This is 3.1 tomorrow. Yeah, it'd be good. I've already finished story. Yikes! I've already finished story. I'm just trying to clean up these two events: the Annihilation Simulacrum and then this event, this exploration event. I can't get this event done. I started this event way too late. To be fair, I'm only gonna miss out on like 60 polychromes, so it's like, it's not that bad, but still really fucking annoys me because this entire event was pretty much time gated the entire way through. So, fuck this event. This event is fucking dog shit. But I can't get this event done, so I've already given up on it. So in the meantime, I'm just trying to get this done, and then after I'm done with this Celestial Nexus bullshit, I'm gonna get I'm gonna do Annihilation Simulacrum, and I'll be done with this patch, at least for now. But I've already finished story. Enfield has the best gacha? Nah, you're capping, bro. Nah, Candy Sensei, you're capping. How can you say Enfield has the best gacha when NTE exists? Unless you're just saying that sarcastically. Time gate events are the fucking worst. Yeah, fuck those fucking things. Fucking hate time gate events, man. Really hard sell, seeing most gachas are 50-50s, even NTs guaranteed. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they're thinking, man. 25-75? Who the fuck do they think they are? Fucking Blue Archive? Jesus fucking Christ. You think Nexon, Yosta are gonna bend the knee before the JP players? There's a chance. At the moment, I don't know. Nexon has reverted some changes before in Blue Archive JP, I believe, when the Japanese players bitched about them. But I don't know. I don't know what happened this time. Forgot about NTE. Okay, then yeah, no. Like NTE has by far the best gacha. I mean, I even made a whole video about it. I think it was my 3rd or 4th last video at this point. Yeah, no. Like NT by far is the best gacha. How do you say no to like a limited banner, a limited character banner where every single S rank character you pull is guaranteed? Like, you just can't beat that. It just keeps teleporting me up here. How do you unlock this place, man? Is there like actually maybe there's like a secret floorboard here that I gotta fucking find? Because that's what I did last time. These things. Maybe I gotta charge these up like this. Okay, yeah. That's what you're supposed to do. Do they do anything though? Other than like just give me some fuck ass coins? Anything up here? Hey yo, Leptune, thanks so much for the 55-month resub. Welcome back. Let's go play Trick Khaled's peak. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's the play. Was looking forward to Silver Palace. Pretty disappointing. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. 2575 is not it, man. Well, what the fuck were they thinking, dude? Like, I'll still play it regardless. It's just, man, I am not looking forward to dealing with the fucking 2575, man. Like, they got it. The Silver Palace. If the Silver Palace devs like legit want to keep the 2575, their pull economy in that game better be fucking insane. Because if it's not, then it's like not even a fucking 50-50. Come on, bro. Excuse me. I have no idea what the fuck I'm supposed to do here. Cause I'm up here. So this thing will take me back here. So where the fuck am I supposed to go? For units? Yes, for units apparently. Not even for weapons, for units. $25.75, not $75.20. Yeah, apparently. Assuming I'm not misreading it. I would assume people would have already corrected me if I was wrong about that one. But no, like straight up $25.75 for characters. It's like, what? Like, are you fucking shitting me, bro? Pull income as Enfield is fine compared to OG Arknights. Takes 300 pulls to guarantee a limited unit compared to 120 here. I mean, if you're comparing it to OG Arknights, then yes, technically speaking, it is better. But remember, in OG Arknights, the game still has the whole like yellow cert shit that you can do. The yellow certs and even some of the green certs too that give you some pulls back. That doesn't exist in Enfield. Not to mention, OG Arknights is way more generous with their pull economy than Enfield is. And not to mention, in Enfield, you don't need to pull for all the fucking characters, considering there's hundreds of them. Whereas you can't really say the same thing about Enfield now, can you? Like, to be fair, Enfield, we don't have the content where, like, oh, you gotta pull for, like, these particular characters, but, like, Enfield's still designed to be a bigger gacha. It's got that big production value, it's got that big gacha production value. Which means that, you know, individually, characters in Enfield are more worth their weight in gold. Or, you know, pulls, I guess. And not to mention, like, I don't think you've addressed the biggest elephant in the room here, Arash, but like, what about weapon banner, dude? OG Arknights doesn't need to. You don't need to worry about an OG Arc. You don't need to worry about a weapon banner in OG Arknights. You do in Enfield. And the whole fucking Arsenal ticket issue is a whole nother can of worms in Enfield as well. Barely see this fucking thing.
目標装置の位置をマークしました。ここから近いね。
Oh, I was supposed to do this, I guess. Like, I'm not saying OG Arknights' gacha is like the most generous in the world either. I also agree with you on that. But I do think that Enfield's, like, the pulling, like, the overall gacha experience in Enfield is, maybe I shouldn't say it's like terribly worse than OG Arknights' is. I don't think going that far is appropriate, but like I do think it's, at least in my opinion, I do think it's like noticeably worse in Enfield compared to OG Arknights. I do think that Enfield could do a few things to, like, I don't know, at least improve its pull economy. Weapon mainly too. Like the weapon banner is the main issue there, but like I don't know. Improving Enfield's pull economy wouldn't be bad either, you know? Like, I guess strictly speaking, they don't have to. Like, you don't have to pull for every character in the game, but like, you know, these are gacha games we're talking about here, and you know, pulling for characters is kind of half the point with, you know, playing these fucking games. Like, maybe I don't know, maybe it's too. Actually, no, fuck that shit. I honestly believe that gacha games should give you enough pull currency to at the very least try for every single character in the game. Like maybe you could say that whether or not like you should expect to get that many characters or get every single character, maybe, you know, your opinions may vary on that, but at least you should be able to try. You should at least have a chance to. And like, I don't know, in Enfield, if you do want to try to go for every single character and you're a pure free-to-play, I don't know how possible that is. Then again, maybe an OG Arknight, it's not exactly, yeah, that's definitely not, you know, feasible for a free-to-play too. It's just, it's like, in my opinion, in Enfield, the onus is more on Enfield for allowing the free-to-play players to have more of a chance to, you know, more of a chance to fucking pull the shit that they want. Like any character they want to go for, just because there's less characters to pick from, you know? Or just less characters just in general. Let's see, where is this? Where the hell am I now? Do I even need to be here? This map looks like it's cleared already. Okay, yeah, we did get this page. That's good. Thank God for that, at least. Yeah, that is true, Arash. I do give you that. Weapon battle passes are a great supplement to the whole weapon banner thing. But here's the thing though. Here's my counter argument. You only get, unless you pay for the $10 battle pass. In the event that you happen to get both characters, if that's grammatically correct. In the event that you happen to get both of the both characters in a single patch in Enfield, but you're free to play, you're strictly free to play, so you don't buy the $10 battle pass and thus get like the second battle pass like weapon crate. Like in that case, what do? Well, just give them a shitty fucking 4 or even a 5-star variant. It's like, well, shit. I guess we're using this piece of crap on them today. I suppose that may be a problem. I suppose you could say that's more of a problem with the battle pass itself, but still. Alright, here's the other fucking door. Which gacha is the most generous in my opinion? Well, NTE. Simply because no 50-50. Before I would have said Girls Frontline 2. But now that NTE's out, no. I've changed my answer on that. And besides, fuck Girls Frontline 2. How do you play around Oberon's MP giving invincibility to enemies? Sorry for the dumb question. Don't worry about it. Either you make sure that Oberon actually kills, and you don't have to worry about enemies surviving afterwards, and that's kind of, obviously that's a little bit tricky. Or, you make sure to give everybody Invul Pierce beforehand. And that's not always possible too, because like, who the hell, only a couple of servants in the game have like party-wide Invul Pierce. So, not a very common buff, that one. So, for most people, if you don't have like a high MP level Oberon or like a really buffed out Oberon, it's better just to not even use him at all. Better off using an AoE Berserker for the most part. Like, don't even try. Hates Girls Frontline 2 in it. I mean, hey man, if the game keeps forcing me to lose 50-50s all fucking day, and gives me quite literally 3 Veplis in a fucking row, I am not kidding you, then yeah, no, Yuzhong can go fuck himself. Yeah, no, fuck that guy. And fuck Girls Frontline 2. Hey yo, Zavish, welcome back. Just found out they're changing Blue Archive drama. Oh, gotcha, I made a video about it earlier today. And yeah, we've been spending the most of the time on stream today talking about it. Yeah, no, it's as bad as you think it is. It is in fact as bad as you think it is. You know, something happened with GFL 2. Not with the game itself, just me personally. I've been getting absolutely fucked by the gacha. Why does it say there's a side quest here, but then it points it down to the bottom fucking thing? Holy fucking shit, that shit is fucking annoying. God, I fucking hate this map exploration so far. Holy fucking shit, this is a pain in my fucking dick, bro. God, fuck this shit, man. Guess you're friends with Styx now, Kappa? Yeah, over my dead fucking body. Over in my dead fucking body. Yeah, I'll see Styx in hell, is more like it. You need to get to the train track and go lower. Is that how? I thought I tried that already. Maybe I gotta try it again. Maybe I'm just being stupid here. I'll try it again. Where is it again? Yeah, this one. Yeah, I thought I remember trying to take the rail like an hour ago. Maybe I just got off on the wrong one. I don't know. Like this one, right? Like enter the tracks here. Yeah, I feel like I've done this before. Like, which stop do I need to get off at? Switch over here because the rail line ends there. They even give me the option to switch or get off there. Yeah, go watch the Blue Archive video then, BRB. Yeah, no problem. See you in a bit. Like, what, do I just go backwards now? Press F to go back. Yeah, okay, so I do go backwards. Okay. I don't think I've tried this before. Right here. Okay, yeah, you're right. I'm pretty sure I should be underneath. Yeah, right here. Yeah, I didn't try that before. So. Yeah, I didn't think to do it last time. So Yeah, this is the other wall that I can destroy with the bang door or whatever. What this leads me to. So the puzzles here are hard to figure out, or it's just like stuff that you wouldn't think to do the first time. To be fair, like just going backwards, I should have thought of that myself. I don't want to use the excuse of, oh, I was streaming, so I didn't think of doing it myself. Because yeah, probably should have thought of that one myself. Now I feel kind of stupid. Sorry to late. Good luck on the rest of it. Hey, take care, Tenso. And yeah, appreciate it. Appreciate you stopping by. Hopefully we'll see you next time. It's free to play with every limited character so far. 50-50 garbage makes you sad. It's not the 50-50 you should be angry about, Zavish. It's the fact that your pity resets that you should be angry about. Like, if you're angry about the 50-50, you shouldn't be. Don't be pissed off about the 50-50. That's the wrong thing that you're angry about, or that's the wrong thing to be angry about. You're getting baited. The real problem is the removal of the spark pity. Wasn't there a? Oh, there it is. Whole rail track thing is much better than what got into Phalum Heights at the very least. I guess so. Yeah, it's definitely more interesting, I suppose. I guess you're right. Norma is another crit hungry stunner. Yeah, unfortunately. Though to be fair, Bubba, let me show you. Wait a minute. Does the game think I'm still in combat? What the fuck? Why? What does this lead me to? Oh, secret area. Nice. Oh, I guess I am in combat technically. Oh shit, that means this is awkward because I don't know. Oh, I guess I could. Technically, I can. Show me. Where's Norma? There she is. Technically, yes. Norma's also another crit stunner, just like Trigger. But here's the thing, I think Norma's a lot easier to build than Trigger. And I even have a Norma with only a steam oven too. Because one, she uses what does she use? I think she gets a lot of crit stats from. Also, why did her? Oh, I accidentally fucking took it off her. What the hell? Get that shit back on you. But I didn't even upgrade Norma's fucking core skills yet. What the hell? Well, thought I did. But anyways, she gets more crit rate from her passives. Let's see. Where's she getting all the crit rate from anyway? I've gotten her on. I have her on two-piece woodpecker. I guess it helps that most of her disc drives have really good crit rate pulls, or crit rate rolls, I suppose. Yeah, actually, where the fuck is my Norma getting all of her crit rate from? I know she's got she's got a crit rate main stat 4 disc. That certainly helps. She's getting some from woodpecker as well. I know her crit rate substats are also pretty damn good. 4.8, 7.2, 7.2, 24, 7.2, 2.4. I guess she must be getting them all from just substats, huh? But yeah, no, Norma's not that bad. At least not as bad as I thought Trigger was to build. She also gets some from her skill levels. Yeah, that too. But yeah, no, I don't think she should be that bad. But maybe she might be. I don't know. Anyways, where's Bernice? Hey yo, Fear, welcome back, man. Nexon always shits on its players. Mm-hmm. It is what it is. Welcome to the new reality. Nexon finally rears their ugly ass head. The fucking rat will probably make a video on it too. Yeah, I would expect him to, yeah, because, you know, can't help himself. He's gotta talk about the pedophile game, you know. So many videos. Gotta talk about the fucking pedophile game, right? I can see it now. Blue Archive EOS? The pedophile game is EOSing? We're supposed to charge this thing. How do we get in there? Maybe up top? Yeah, there's even a giant ass fucking arrow up here. Do I like dogs? Yeah. I'm cool with dogs. I like both dogs and cats. I don't think I have an allergy to any of them. And I'm pretty cool with all of them. I will, I remember somebody asking me before, like, if you had to keep a dog or a cat, which one would it be? And for now, I would say a cat, just because I feel like cats are at least a little bit less maintenance heavy. Don't have to worry about them as much. Like, if I wasn't so fucking, you know, committed to gacha games, and I actually had a decent job, then I would consider keeping a dog or something, assuming that the place I'm staying at even allows dogs. No, I think they do. I've seen other people around here have dogs. I think maybe small dogs. Maybe I can't keep a big dog. But for now, with my lifestyle, if I had to pick a pet, probably a cat. But I like dogs too. I don't really have that much of a preference. Oh, excuse me. And then he puts "I was right" in his thumbnail. Yeah, some dog shit like that, you know. Nexon's a horrible company, just blinded by the cunny to see it. Yeah, well, Nexon will show their true colors eventually. Just a matter of time. So we were talking about St. Don's. Yeah, whenever we're talking about the rat, yeah. I don't know where to go to use the drone to destroy 3 mech boos. I don't, or yeah, destroy 3 bang boo mechs. Where the hell do I go do that? Okay, we got 2 pages now. Let's see if we can grab the 3rd finally. Hey, Kinzal, welcome back, man. if the new gacha games have no 50-50, stop playing current ones, play new ones instead. Too tired of losing coin flips for like the last fucking 8 years. Yeah. Like back when Genshin first came out, it's like, yeah, like it was, even that was a straight upgrade to like the old gacha games of you know, of old, you know, before 2020. But like after like the last like 5 or 6 years, it's like even Hoyo's coin flips are getting old, man. Like NTE gets the picture. They got the assignment, but yeah, no. Like I was hoping that like maybe Silver Palace or like other upcoming gacha games would also try doing the same thing, but I guess not yet, huh? Okay, now what? Now what do I need to do here? It says there's an available side quest here, but like why does it not show up on my... Why doesn't it like fucking show up at all? What the fuck's going on here? Ugh. God, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. It's fucking hot as hell. Ugh. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, am I supposed to just kill these guys like this? Nice. Late stream? Yeah, pretty late stream. I wonder what's up there. Okay, finally done with this Air Patrol Vanguard thing. Still need to do these two, and then I still need to try to figure out how the fuck to access this quest here. Oh, fuck. I find some people's criticism about NTE when it's specifically the gameplay loop, but you'll wait until it gets further in the lifespan for yourself to have a stronger critique. I feel like if you're talking about, I guess if you're talking about the gameplay loop, I suppose there is an argument to be made that NTE's gameplay loop is not like what people are used to out of like every other big gacha game. Maybe not as exciting. But at the moment, I think that to me anyway, it feels like the NTE devs are choosing to focus more on like the foundation of the game first, like the story, the world building, the actual city exploration part, and then once they feel like they've done enough of that, maybe they'll pivot to going back to focus on gameplay again, like the combat gameplay. But again, like you said, we don't know. The game hasn't been out for long enough yet for us to really judge that. Hey, welcome back, Athesia. Nothing new for you, but it was a good informational video anyway. Yeah. Thanks for watching. They dropped in a reply to a post too, didn't even make it a fucking separate post. Yeah, that just means that Nexon wants to like try to like sweep it under the rug. And pray that nobody notices. Or keep it low key. Too bad for them. That kind of failed. NT isn't as exciting because you always get the characters you're after. Oh, are you one of those fucking coin flips aren't so bad actually fucking idiots? No. You're a gambling addict. Seek help immediately and stop playing gacha games. They're not for you. The caveat to no coin flips and NT is that you need to pull for the Porsche or whatever limited car they release next time. Not really. I don't know how you got to that conclusion, but sure, okay. But no. You still don't have to. Well, what makes you think you have to pull for the fucking, the Porsche car or any limited vehicle in the future? You don't have to. They're just fancy new toys for you to play with. Drive around the city with it within NTE. The only reason why you would say you need it is for, like, I don't know, PvP races, but, like, who fucking cares, dude? It's just a PvP, it's just fucking online races. And they're pretty bullshit anyway, just because NT, like every other Chinese gacha, has dog shit netcode. So, like, unless you care about winning, online PvP races... they just posted an updated post, an explanation of the new system 20 minutes ago. Did they change anything about it? Like, did they actually revert anything, or like change anything, or like what? Is it still the same shit that we already know? Really hope Kuro fixes their optimization soon. Literally can't play the game because of it. Yeah, exactly. But the woo-woo shills will just tell you to go buy a $2,100 PC. It's just so easy, right? Just get out there and fucking buy a PC, I guess, right? Well, what do you mean you can't afford a decent PC, man? A baseline $2,100 PC. What are you, poor? Nah, they just added like a track for bonus goodies, or like a spending event or something, trying to get us to buy in. Okay, so basically nothing new. Okay, then yeah, fuck Nexon. Fucking bastards. Saw a lot of people blaming that guy from EA. Yeah, that Patrick Sutherland dude or whatever, how you say his name. Yeah, like no, he's just a scapegoat, man. Nexon is the true culprit here. Nah, like sure, maybe that Patrick Sutherland guy could have had a say in this, and like he was the one who decided, or like he was the main driving force behind Blue Archive, getting rid of their own fucking pity or whatever. But like no, he's the fall guy in the situation. No, Nexon is the true culprit here. Fuck Nexon. Can't play WoW at all, sadly. Yeah, exactly, and that's so fucking stupid. It's like the whole point of gacha games is to try to appeal to as many players as possible. So like optimization needs to be a big part of that, because you want as many people to play your game as possible, even free to plays. So for Kuro to not really understand that is very disappointing. Fucking Tencent, bro. Fuck that company. know, I don't think I've actually done anything in here before. Want to make a difference? What even is here? Or what's even inside here? There's some coins, I guess. Really insulting to everyone struggling. How privileged and sheltered can Kuro Shills be? Because they need to fucking go outside and realize that. Yeah, no. Yeah. It's fucking ridiculous, man. Absolutely fucking appalling that they think that's the appropriate behavior in response to, oh, maybe Kuro should maybe try to work on the game's optimization a bit. What do you mean? What are you, poor? Jesus Christ. Who am I picking with my Zenless Dog? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe Sandy? Because normally I would have been like, oh, maybe I can go for Jane, but technically you can get Jane for free even now. Though, to be fair, trying to get a whole nother copy of a character might be a bit tough, but at the moment I don't know. I may make my decision when I get the selector, tomorrow or whatever it is that I decide to use it on stream too, of course. But I don't know. At the moment, I'm not sure. Pick Hugo. I do like playing Hugo. To Hugo's credit, he's got one of the most unique playstyles in the game. With this whole totalize ability, or his totalize mechanic. Hugo buff one. Yeah, the if you don't like it, don't buy it guy, exactly. There's a dude named Blade Cube. He made a video saying everyone in Zenless is Void Hunter dependent. Well, like, as in, like, you have to pull Void Hunters, otherwise your account is bricked. I mean, he's a retard, but sure. Go off, King. Oh, no, I got it completely wrong. He said people are missing out if they only play Void Hunter. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, he's right. My bad. Jump to conclusions there. But yeah, no, he's right. I mean, that's just how meta works, though. Like, even though I do agree with him that people should play other characters other than just Void Hunters, like, well, I mean, meta's a thing. Lots of people out there definitely love to fucking play meta. But yeah, no, he's not wrong. Don't know about Project RX anymore. If they screw Blue Archive, they're gonna do the same with RX. I mean, yeah, Asteroid Ratio is still a Korean gacha game. So yeah, no, you should always keep, you should always, be careful of what they'll do too. But at least for now, in the moment, as of right now, Asteroid Ratio and I guess Stella Sora too, for that matter, have a golden opportunity as like direct Blue Archive competitors here, as direct Cunny competitors that I think they should absolutely take advantage of the situation. But whether or not they do, I guess we'll see. Ow, fuck. Why do you think FGO devs are so against emulators / no PC version? Still, didn't we already talk about this last time, Aiden? It's because of Japanese devs. And Japanese devs, at least the traditional ones, they don't really give a shit about PC. They don't think it's necessary. That's like the simplest way that I can put it. They just don't give a shit. That, and if their Japanese players don't ask for it, then they're not gonna bother. Is playing 4 gachas too many? There's no such thing as playing too many gacha games unless you yourself think that's which is way too many for you to handle. But if you're asking if 4 gacha games is a lot of gacha games to play at the same time, yes, that's a lot. My rule of thumb is that if you play 3 or more gacha games, you're no longer a casual gacha player, even if you play all your gacha games casually. Because it takes some serious like mental juggling to be able to keep up with 3 different gacha games at once. Most people can't do that. Or at least the majority of gacha players out there can't do that. Like, most people can manage 2. Definitely 1. But 3 is my personal cutoff for like, oh, okay, now you're pretty serious about gacha games. You actually like gacha games more than just like the individual. Like, you actually like gacha games as a genre. What software do I use to show my smartphone tablet screen? Back when I used to use like my phone or tablet, I basically used like third-party software things. I used to use like programs called like MobiZen, I think. When I used to stream off my iPad, when I used to stream FG off my iPad, I used this Apple iPad streaming service where like my iPad was able to directly stream what was on it to like my computer or something like that. It's been a long time, so I don't exactly remember how I did that. I think that was kind of funny. It was kind of weird though, so I didn't do it for a long time. But oh, I remember. It's been such a while. Let's see. So when I used to stream directly off my iPad, there's this adapter called the lightning adapter. It might have like a more proper name, but there's an Apple product that's called like a lightning adapter where do I still have it? I think I do. Yeah, I should. Do I know where it? Yeah, I have it right here. So let me blow up my webcam here. So there's this thing right here. This thing is called a lightning adapter. So if you look on the bottom here, there, you'll see there are 2 ports here. The one on the right is for the quote-unquote charger, or not the charger. Well, I guess the charger. It's where the regular Apple like what is it called again? Like it's not USB-C. Is it USB-C? I don't fucking know. But anyways, the one on your left, my right, your left, the port where my index finger is tapping, that's where you plug in like your tablet or your device charger. But the port on the right, you should probably be able to recognize that one. That's an HDMI. So what I do is, well, at least back when I used to stream off my tablet directly, I would use a capture card to stream FG off my tablet. And so through a capture card, I would hook up the capture card to my PC directly, and then use another HDMI cable to connect to this lightning adapter. And then the lightning adapter would also, through this right here, this would plug in directly to my tablet, and that's how it would stream. So I use this device. Again, it's called a lightning adapter, or at least I used to until my fucking tablet can't handle playing FGO anymore for some reason. Actually, no, I stopped using that thing like way before then, actually, now that I think about it. At least I think so. But yeah, I don't use that anymore because I just play FGO on emulator now. USB-C, okay, gotcha. Then yeah, I was right. One for charging or one for the data, basically. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, precisely that. Oh, looks like my food got here. Give me 1 second. Food. Gonna chow down a bit. Oh, looks like I need to catch up with the YouTube chat. Why would they need to continue optimizing the game? It's growing quicker than Genshin. They need their team to focus on making more characters and peak animations. Tell me you're a Wuwa shill without telling me you're a Wuwa shill. Do you watch Saint Tontus by any chance? Fucking Wuwa cuck. You can't be that retarded now, are you? You got a new room? No. Hey, Changlei's pet. Time to build Gil. Yep. No more big cam. Zenless also has trash optimization. I've heard complaints about that, and yeah, if that's true, then yes, Zenless Hoyo should probably focus on optimization in Zenless too. But I'll tell you this much, Zenless doesn't lag as badly as Wuwa does. So, I know which game needs their optimization more. That's for fucking sure. Would my tablet heat up during hours of FGO grinding? A little bit, but at least back in the day, not enough to matter. UE runs in Wuwa runs UE. No, you technically, from what I've been told, Wuwa runs on UE4, but they also use some UE5 assets. NTE is the game that runs on UE5. And FGO still not having like a proper like bind system, having to still use a transfer code pisses you off so bad. Yep. Fucking dog shit, man. How is NT more optimized than Wuwa? Well, their devs actually know how to work with Unreal. Because their first game, Tower of Fantasy, I believe that was Unreal too. So the Hato Studio, the NT devs, are way more experienced, I would imagine, in working with Unreal than Wuwa is. Because Wuwa's never worked with Unreal before. Or Kuro, I don't think has ever worked with Unreal before. Because their first game, PGR, that was on Unity. And for some reason they decide to pick up Unreal Engine, to you know, build Wuwa on. Like, that's kind of weird. But sure, I guess you gotta start somewhere, right? Will it clear as NTE though? I mean, if you're a tribalistic fucking piece of shit garbage, then sure, yeah. I think Tencent is the one who controls Kuro, not Kuro themselves. Hopefully it's not. No, ain't no way. Fucking, you know damn well Tencent controls at least some of Kuro's decisions, man. I even said so in my video when I talked about how I thought the Cyberpunk collab was pretty mid at best. Or with how you know, there was that whole drama with the Cyberpunk collab at the start where fucking Kuro pulled the fucking switcheroo on us, and they were like, oh, by the way, your collab pulls, they're gonna be a totally separate pull, by the way. You can't use your normal Radiant Tides on them, and people are like, what the fuck? So yeah, that whole thing happened. And I don't want to blame Kuro on that one. I think that was Tencent's fault. I think Tencent told them to do that, and so they did. This character story, you want to be playable and zenless? Well, if I had a choice, Castorus, but I don't know how the hell they're gonna explain Castorus' dragon flying around. Actually, no, in zenless you got dragons flying around. When we saw a dragon in the fucking story, so I guess they could throw in Castorus in there if they really wanted to. But in case you don't know who's already coming, it's most likely going to be Robin. Since you're asking for my opinion, since you're asking me, I would love to see my waifu Castorus in there, but fat chance she makes it in. That was a good move, though. They made a lot more money, even more than Genshin that month. You see how you always compare WoW to other games, Riot? Now, why is that? Why is everything about WoW that comes out of your fucking mouth always have to compare to some other fucking gacha game, man? Are you really that insecure about fucking WoW? You can't talk about WoW without also talking shit about another gacha game at the same time? What are you, a fucking retard? Shut the fuck up. Go back to fucking St. Tontus' channel where you fucking belong. Fucking Lua cuck. Yeah, they made more money, but they lost a lot of good favor by doing that. and I kind of, since we're talking about this, I kind of want to know more, just out of morbid curiosity, how much more money? Because like, oh, well, what made more money than Genshin that month? Yeah, well, how much more money? Only $1 million, 2 million, maybe. It took an entire collab and a fucking anniversary to finally beat Genshin. Ooh. Finished the summer event story on FGO. I'm trying to keep up with it as much as I can, but no, I've been skipping story. Again, I don't really follow FGO story anymore. Just don't have the time. Just speaking facts, all these games are chasing Wuwa's quality. Yeah, chasing Wuwa's fucking 20 FPS in Star Torch Academy. Fucking retard. Is that what they're chasing? Speaking facts? Yeah, more like speaking propaganda. Where'd you get that propaganda from? St. Tontus? Or from some fuck-ass, random-ass Wuwa shill on Twitter. Are they going to shut down? No. No, they're not. Anybody who thinks that Blue Archive is gonna suddenly EOS because of this one incident is fucking stupid, too. Like, it'll definitely hurt them, but not nearly enough to threaten the entire game. Blue Archive's too popular, man. Riot can't be a Riot can't be a real person. I mean, there's a reason why some of them call them Kuro bots. Could be an AI chatter for all we know. You know. Really wish Zenless collab like Street Fighter or Guilty Gear. You want some like soul bad guy like Mato. It is Zenless. You know, at the very beginning, I remember the Zenless devs having a sort of like collab, but not really a collab with like the Street Fighter devs. Apparently, I remember they put out this like short little promo video about how the Zenless devs are super inspired by fighting games like Street Fighter 6 or something like that. So I don't know, maybe there's a chance for like a collab with Street Fighter, I guess, eventually, but... Would you rather play WoWa or NTE if you could only choose one game? You know the answer, I rest my case. Clearly you don't. Hence why I keep calling you a fucking retard. If you already know the answer, why'd you even fucking present that as a question then? Why even fucking waste my time like that? What was the point of you even asking that question? filling in the Mai outfit would be genius. Well, unfortunately that wouldn't happen because remember, Mai is not a Capcom character. Mai is SNK. Mai herself is a collab character in Street Fighter. So unfortunately that wouldn't work. But hey, you know, nothing that a good mod can't fix. What's your favorite character? Who's your favorite character from Genshin? Mona. Streamer getting one guy to buy a Wua shill again? Hey, let him do his thing. It gives me something to talk about while I'm eating. And besides, it's been a while since the Wua shill wandered into my YouTube chat, so I'll entertain him for now. Do you think Azure Primarily is going to follow in Azure Lane's gacha system? Fuck no. No, hell no. Azure Lane's gacha is way too generous. Can't have that in a major gacha. Well, I say that NT exists, but most likely no. I don't think so. More than likely, Azure Primalia will they'll do the modern gacha thing of, you know, Hoyo style 50-50, some variation of that. But you know, I haven't heard of anybody say anything about Azure Primalia's possible gacha model. So we're kind of flying in the dark with that one. So no idea. Was that a Spider-Man clip in the? No, it wasn't. It wasn't from the movie or anything. No, it was just some dude. It was just some Knicks fan cosplaying as Spider-Man. As long as it's not like Enfield, true. You're not even a Wua shill is a thing, lol. You play every game, which is why you know Wua clears. Yeah, me when I lie. What? Are you gonna tell me next that you're actually 55 years old, you already have grandkids, and you've been playing gacha games for longer than my parents have been alive for, too? Whole Star Rail drama about Gil being straight is stupid. Actual Type Moon fans would know he doesn't care about gender. Yeah, and how many actual Type Moon fans do you think there are playing Star Rail Berserkers? Wua clears your graphics card.
やることないの？花でも見たく？
Shinku's literally a knockoff of Zanny and plays horrible and has the same reliance on the team. Zanny plays and looks better though. Shinku's the same as Zanny? Oh, I think you mean in terms of like how their ult transforms them. I don't know. Last time I checked, Shinku doesn't have a fucking shield that she throws at people. So exact same, huh? Any other character comparisons you got for me? Shinku's their best one, the others aren't really worth mentioning. Hope they copy Hiyuki as Zanko. Are you only saying that because you don't know any other character in NTE? Because, let me guess, you don't play it? Hey, you say you play every game, right? You should be able to come up with another comparison, right? What, you can't? Huh, so much for you saying you play every game. There's no limit to the warp, and there's no limit to the glaze either. Every other character is clunky. They don't play like anything in WoWo or rely on a team as much. And Shinku, I don't know what you were trying to say at the end there. Typical WoWo cuck. The moment they play another game that's not as fucking, you know, Zoomer ADHD coded as WoWo. Oh my god, the gameplay is so clunky. It's so slow. Hey, did you take your fucking did you take your fucking meds yet? Pretty late. Alright, take care, Clark. I'm gonna finish these fries and I'll get back to playing. It's the clunkiest game out of 3 big gotchas. Oh, I know you're now. I know you're LARPing because if you have played other big gotchas, you would have said Enfield. So you didn't pass the test. Fucking LARPer. Enfield isn't clunky, it's just dull. Oh, so, you know, going back to the whole, like, Wuwa shills like you, the moment they play any gacha that's not Wuwa, oh, it's so dull, it's so slow, it's so clunky. Fucking zoomer. YouTube is sure of LARP. No, it's not. It's only one guy. It's just one guy. I'm just talking to a lot because, you know, I want some entertainment to go with my food. So, he's perfect. No, I'm almost done, so. If Zanko flops, NT's gonna fail is all you know. God damn, it's almost as if you talk like you're a gacha dev. So how many gacha games have you seen EOS exactly? Man, you almost talk as if you know how gacha games work. Man, does that mean that if Wuwa falls behind Genshin in gacha sales next month, or whatever month that usually happens in, does that mean Wuwa's dying too? Are you gonna say Wuwa's gonna EOS next month too? If that's the case. Star Rail and Genshin are slowly dying. WoW is growing, so it's not anywhere near EOS. Lol. Damn, you sound like a Chinese propagandist. The West is dying, the East is rising. It makes sense. You're a fucking WoW shill. Did Tencent pay you to shill WoW too? Fucking 50-cent army. Anyways, you're a bit too retarded for me to keep in my chat for any longer, so I'll send you back to where you belong, which is in St. Tontus's chat. Tell him that I said what's up, and go and tell him to go fuck himself for me. Have fun sucking his dick, little fucking bitch. Do I 100% all maps in WoW NT? I want to. I just haven't had the time to. I used to do that in Genshin and Star Rail routinely, but real life sucks. That's all I can say. What level are we? 40? We still need to look for these. Yeah, this one. So you need to find and activate that elevator on the 3rd floor first to reach the hidden area on the 2nd floor. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense then. Should read a little bit more, eh? ZZZ the GOAT. Like, personally, I prefer Zenless to WoA. Like, to be fair, like, I like WoA a lot too. Like, WoW's got a lot of great qualities to it. It's just, I do think that Zenless as an overall package, as an overall game, is better than WoA. I'm sorry. Like, there's too many things that hold WoA back. If you really sit down and think about it. Like, it's not to say that Zenless doesn't have its problems either. No gacha game is perfect, but like, if we're being real with ourselves here, it's like, I think Zenless offers a better package right now. Like, maybe that's not always going to be true. Maybe one day eventually Kura will also finally get their fucking shit together and, you know, start fucking improving WoA somewhat. But that time is not now. So at the moment, I have to go with this one. Also, it helps that I prefer Zenless' combat over WoA's. So, there's that. They said I had to go to the 3rd floor to go back down to the 2nd? I don't know how you do that. Oh, we're only on the 2nd floor right now? Go to the 4th floor? When's the update? Wednesday? I believe so, yeah. Either tomorrow night or the day after. That's why he keeps looking for another game he can glaze and make his content off of. For me personally, I think St. Taunt is kind of like a ride or die kind of guy. I really don't see him switching off of WoA because his entire thing has been Wuwa shilling ever since his channel was a thing. Like, the other rats could transition away from Wuwa just because they weren't nearly as popular as him. So people are, and like not as many people are gonna catch them in the act if they try to like, you know, pivot away to another gacha game that they can glaze. But I don't know how well that would go over with his own viewers if suddenly his viewers are like, wait a minute, you're not the Wuwa shill anymore like that we want you to be. So I think that's very risky for that fuck-ass clown. More to the point, it's also very possible that somehow, some way, he's a direct Tencent shill, as in like Tencent. He may have this clandestine agreement, like this under the table agreement, where he constantly attacks Hoyo and constantly shills Wuwa because Tencent is paying him to do that. And whenever Tencent doesn't pay him, he starts making those occasional Wuwa slander videos that he does from time to time. That's also very possible because apparently that's a thing that Tencent does in mainland China. So, is it that much of a stretch to think that they do that for like certain foreign CCs as well? Excuse me. Wish you had milked them for longer. Yeah, but if I did, I'd probably be staying here for like another hour or so, just doing nothing, talking to him. So, I've learned my lesson from last year when I used to do the same thing for like hours. They just take up too much stream time. Like every now and then is fine, but nah. I know better now than to give them too much attention. Attention that neither St. Tontus nor their own parents will ever fucking give them. So hey, I'm not about to become their fucking parent either. Not my fucking responsibility. They can go fuck themselves. Is Twitter losing their minds over Lucy skins? Maybe when when people first found out about it, but I don't see people freaking out over Lucy skin these days. Though I could be wrong. Maybe there are still some, but... Do you think someone is paying St. Tontus? Maybe. There's a chance. As I mentioned earlier. There is a chance, but I don't know anything for sure, so... I'm not gonna say anything with the... I'm not gonna say anything confidently like that. Excuse me. I think ZZZ is the only Wuwa slop creator. I don't really want to call him a slop creator, but that actually got out of that space and makes other content without pushing out glazing the same game nonstop. Yeah, because he's not a rat. Like, I have a few problems with ZZZ, but him being a rat is not one of them. It also helps that St. Tontus decided to target him as part of his slander campaign too. So I don't see why somebody like ZZZ would be a rat. Excuse me. But yeah, to ZZZ's credit, yeah, it's a good thing that he didn't fall for the fucking Wuwa propaganda. So Palace combat is fun too. What do you think? I haven't seen enough about the game to really have an opinion yet. However, I will say that its combat is definitely what got me interested in the first place. So if it's good, then yeah. Gotta sleep. Alright, take care, Danilo. Catch you next time. Have a good one. Hey Oto and Bez Moper, if that's how I say your name. Welcome to the stream. Sorry for getting to your first time comments a little bit late then. Save up 300 pulls for Remiel. Can't wait for her tomorrow, man. Yep. She'll be here before you know it. Where on earth do I need to go? Apparently I need to go down here. There's also a drone storage bay here. Creator your dislike almost as much as St. Tonda's Captain Cabinets. Oh yeah, no. Don't worry. The feeling is mutual. Or, I should say, I know that feeling. They're way too fake. They can't stop themselves from tweeting the same stuff they've always have about, yeah. And they've been doing, like, fucking slop react content to, like, fucking soundtracks or something. At least that's better than her usual fucking dog shit gacha content, but... yeah, no. You know, I was kind of hoping that her breaking up with St. Tonda's would maybe perhaps turn her to the light, but like I didn't think there was a big chance of that happening, but there was a chance. Okay, I've gone way past. You don't necessarily dislike her, but she feels very fake to you. I mean, she was a rat, or at least she used to be. I mean, technically, I guess she still is, if she's still tweeting pro-Wuwa propaganda tweets. But yeah, no, it shouldn't surprise you to know that she's a fucking rat. Which character to choose from? Tough choice. You mean from the selector? We'll see if you don't have her yet. Or probably Jane, maybe, because apparently she's one of Remiel's best partners from what from what I've heard. So one of those two, I guess. You should just go for whoever you like the best. Fuck meta. Only use meta if you literally can't decide who to go for. I don't know what that did, but
マスター、目標装置の位置をマークしました。カプカ、ついてきて。
Why is he just staying here? Oh. This is dead end. So where are we supposed to go then? Is Remiel out yet? No, not yet. Either tomorrow or the day after. Cap's the fakest in the space, Saint's the loser, but he's not hiding it. Cap is just like him, but tries to hide it, and you think that's worse. I see the logic there, but unfortunately, I do have to disagree at least a little bit, because Saint Taunt is by far the bigger rat, and he's the bigger problem as a result. And I can argue that Saint Taunt does the exact same thing. Like I don't know how you can say he's trying to hide it. Like he's not hiding it. He's just blatant about it. He's blatant about it. Well, actually, no, that's exactly what you're saying. I suppose I should change what I'm trying to say here to Saint Taunt isn't exactly like that much different either. Because remember, if you look at Saint Taunt's videos, like he makes himself out to be this like fucking like how should I say, like some sort of like fucking paragon of gacha gaming, right? Look at how he fucking titles all his videos, right? Sounding like as if he knows what's best for gacha. He knows what gacha games are really like. You know, demonizing every fucking gacha game out there that's not WUA. Saying that, oh, I was right about this gacha game that I talked about fucking 3 days ago in one of my fucking 10 slop videos I put out that day. It's like, no, it's like, I'm not trying to say that Captain Cadmus isn't being fake as fuck here too, but like, I don't know. Saint Taunt is in a way is also being fake as fuck too, because he's pretending like he's pretending to be this god of gacha. Gee, I wonder who he made fun of for calling himself that, huh? He pretends like he's some sort of god of gacha, talking the way he does about gacha games. So I think both of them are fucking fake as fuck. If he was blatant, then he'd just straight up say, yeah, no, I'm a WUA shill, go fuck yourselves. Like, yeah, no, I'm a WUA shill, I think WUA is the greatest gacha game in the world. I'm just gonna keep glazing until my channel gets banned. It's like, same guy who said Xana's anniversary is bad. Yeah, same guy. In other words, a fucking retard. Did you play the Star Rail Fate collab? No, not yet. I do plan on playing the reading the story on stream, because I did hear that this time the Fate collab story is actually somewhat okay, or at least much better than last year's. That's for sure. Maybe I'll do it later this week, but not yet. Really? Can't go through here. Excuse me. Okay, what I'm saying though, he does that when it requires it, so he does fake it sometimes for sure. Yeah, and I understand what you were trying to say too, where like he doesn't try to hide it, because yeah, no, he's anybody with a fucking functioning, half a functioning brain can take one look at what St. Thomas does with his content and be like, yeah, no, he's just blatantly fucking shilling Wuwa just without actually saying it out loud himself. But yeah, I do think that St. Thomas is more fake, if that makes any sense. So like at the very least, Captain Cabinets doesn't have the same sort of, where the fuck am I even going? At the theater. Talk to Capcom. Oh, I guess I just teleport back to the city. Yeah, no, I do think that St. Tontus is still by far the bigger problem, just because, you know, Captain Cabinets just doesn't have the same influence, I guess. Don't know what word to use there, but hey Kumaki, welcome to the stream. You got Tectone to thank for that, and Tectone made him worse. Tectone's biggest problem with as far as St. Tontus is concerned is that, or as far as St. Tontus is involved, is that he gave St. Tontus a much bigger platform to be a fucking shill. And at the time, because pro-Wuwa propaganda was at its peak back then, or like it was like the popular thing to do because everybody fucking hated Genshin, everybody fucking hated Hoyo back then, and they were desperate for another gacha game to come along that wasn't Hoyo. People fucking ate that shit up, man. Like St. Tontus would have done it, he would have kept being a fucking rat, even with or without Tectone. It's just that Tectone gave him a fucking platform, and now, you know, because of that, the rest of us have to fucking deal with that fucking shitty ass clown's shit from now on.
Version 0.1.3 取得成功
This is one of the best anniversaries we ever got in the gacha space, if not the best. Gacha space is a bit much, but at least as far as like the big gachas are concerned, yes, this current Zenless anniversary is by far the best, without a doubt. Star Rail need to step up their game. Just as a quick reminder, Star Rail and Genshin are by far the two biggest gacha games in the world. They, as harsh as it is to say, Star Rail and Genshin and Star Rail do not have to actually have any anniversaries worth talking about. Like, I wish that wasn't the case, but, you know, when you're the two biggest gacha games in the world, like, you don't need to do shit, technically speaking. It's like economics. It's kind of like, you know, monopolies. Like, if you're the biggest company in the world and there's not really another company, or, you know, in our case, another gacha game that really even comes close, it's like, well, you can do whatever you want at that point. Genshin certainly knows that. Star Rail does, too, to a certain extent. I wish Wuwa understood that, but clearly they don't. Not enough, anyway. Let's use a drone here. Oh. The biggest problem isn't really St. Tontus himself. It's the fucking cocksucker. It's his fucking cocksucker community. I suppose I kind of lumped them together as like a package deal, I suppose. But yeah, you're right. you do also have to blame the his dog shit viewers as well. There are still those that still give you shit for liking Jufu, for example. Oh, Masakan, I can assure you, most Zenless players aren't that fucking, they're not that fucking, you know, high horsey. Most of the people, if you ask me, who will judge you for liking the lollies in Zenless, are probably from the Star Rail crowd. Because they're the ones who talk like that. The fucking Star Rail squatters that always bitch about how, you know, oh, Remiel and Sunbringer are fucking sluts. Promea dresses like a whore. Or whatever the other dog shit they say. They love to say. Where are the guys? Why isn't Minato an S rank? I can assure you most Zenless players are more on the chill side. At least I fucking hope so. Went on YouTube to see who this Cabinets was who we were talking about. She sounded familiar. She's the fucker who made videos roasting me, Jen, and other. Yeah, no, she's a rat. Yeah, she's definitely one of the rats. I mean, hell, she was. In case you didn't know this, she and Saint Tontus are fucking exes somehow. I don't know how the fuck that happened, but you know, I guess perfect couple, huh? Perfect for each other. Fucking assholes. Same people who hate the new Robins or swimsuit. Yep. And they'll guzzle summer adventuring's balls every chance they get. St. Tontus tried to trash NTE and nobody cared. Yeah, no, people knew. I would assume it's because people already saw what he did with Enfield, and you know, thankfully the NTE crowd kind of wisened up to that. Sunbringer isn't that bad. It's like they see Sunbringer show her tits once, and they all start freaking the fuck out. Oh my god, she's a fucking prostitute now. It's like, really? Really now? That's what you get out of that? Okay. Oh, fuck. E-dating be wild. Yeah, I know, right? Jesus Christ. There's a small but loud crowd in Zenless. I think they're character designers and insult every new character. No, Berserkers, those aren't Zenless players. They are not Zenless players. I can fucking 100% assure you. They are not fucking Zenless players. Like, I'm gonna repeat that for however many times as it takes for you to, for everyone, not just you, everyone to understand that. They are not Zenless players. They are squatters. They are, more than likely, they are Star Rail fucking tourists who've decided to talk mad shit about Zenless Zone Zero because they have nothing better to do in their own fucking game. No, they are not Zenless players, man. No way in hell they actually play Zenless. Or worse, they're Love and Deep Space players.
賢い判断なのだ。
我は永遠に不滅。
Sunbringer showed titties. Oh, not the. She didn't fucking. She didn't strip naked, if that's what you're asking, but. There's a little mini truck over there. Wait a minute, this one doesn't show up on. This one doesn't show up on the map. It's right there. Interesting. Hey, Demonic, how's it going, man? We've seen Zenless creators who seem to only play Zenless because it pays the bills. Really? Zenless? I figured maybe you'd say that about Genshin or maybe Star Rail, but Zenless? Also, I meant to respond to your first comments, Masakan, when you first came in here. So let me get to that right now. You know, given how utterly disgraceful Blue Archive content creators have been, it's refreshing to see someone has approached that situation some goddamn sense. Okay. Yeah, I think that's all you said. If you're talking about the video that I put up earlier, then yeah, thanks for watching that one, first of all. And second of all, yeah, no. It's like... I think I was already here. It's like, yeah, I fucking wish the Blue Archive players were, you know, actually legitimately better than the mainstream ones, but, you know, you piss them off just in the right way and they become no better than a fucking Hoyo player, man. And that's why I always say you can't moral grandstand on anything. Even if you are a superior gacha player, or even if you feel like you're a superior gacha player, it's like, no, you can't think of yourself like that. Because if you do, that means you suddenly start giving yourself an excuse to fucking do all sorts of heinous shit and say all kinds of fucking dog shit things. It's like, no, you cannot feel like you are somehow any better than, you know, you're somehow any better than, you know, the people you're making fun of. So more importantly, how the fuck do you get up here? Just come this way? Actually, I don't know how you get down here. Well, I don't know how you're supposed to get here. Oh, maybe you're not supposed to come in through here. Maybe you're supposed to come in from above me. It's like the mandatory China-inspired region, but whatever. It's whatever. The characters are cool. In case y'all don't know, the number 2 in Chinese culture, at least from what I understand, I've been told this wasn't exactly a thing, but I don't know how trustworthy those people were who tried telling me that. But at least according to Google, anyway, the number 2 is considered lucky in Chinese culture. And that seems to make sense because if you think about it, right, both in Genshin, Star Rail, and Zenless, the Chinese region of each game has been the second region. And I don't know. I don't think that's just a coincidence, right? And yeah, no, it's a Chinese game, so you can always expect there to eventually be some sort of, yeah, it's right there, to eventually be some kind of like Chinese region, pseudo-Chinese region. So. It is what it is. Same thing with Enfield too. Yeah. Honestly, I think Wuling's the only not Wuling. I think Wua's the only big gacha game that doesn't have that started off with like a Chinese region. It didn't, and their second region was something that wasn't Chinese, which is kind of weird, but I guess it is what it is. Not like they have to follow that formula, obviously, but. But yeah, Enfield did it. Genshin, Hoyo did it. Okay, do I have the Bangbu headgear or whatever now? Really? I still don't have it? Fuck you. I wonder if this guy tells us where to get it. Shit. Okay, we have to. I have to go look up how to get the Bangbu headpiece now. You wonder why Naruto, the Naruto mobile game is not released on global, makes so much money in China only? Like, a lot? No idea. That's a good question, actually. Not sure. I would imagine, well, it's Naruto, so yeah, the original IP holder is Japanese, I can only assume, so yeah. I guess you have your answer right there. Complete the Bang Bang Genius. Oh, you're supposed to finish the event? Oh, that's fucking dog shit. Oh my fucking god, man. Oh my fucking god, bruh. Okay, well, I can't do this anymore. It's the final reward on the TFT. Yeah, no, I can't do the TFT event. I just don't have enough time. God, I fucking hate time-gated events, man. Holy fucking shit. Fuck Hoyo, dude. Actual fucking dog shit. Getting the headpiece was a fucking pain in the ass. Yeah, especially when you have to complete this entire dog shit event first. Yeah, fuck that shit. I gotta get the Angel Bangbu? I mean, if it shows up in the Bangbu gacha, then yeah, obviously. Rolling Bangbu gacha is never a problem. Check phase 7. I really, yeah, okay, it's there, but I really don't think I'm gonna be able to, yeah, no, I don't see how I'm gonna be able to, what is it? I don't see how I'm gonna be able to clear, phase 7 or 8 or, wherever it is that you have to, yeah, it says complete phase 8 to obtain, and it's got a gift mark right next to it, so. Yeah, fuck that. Why can't you complete it? I just don't have enough time, dude. Have you done this event, Emerald? Assuming the answer is no, this is how the event works, or this is how the event works. You have to level this shit up first, but this takes time. As you can see down here, you have to wait to build up this like this progress like coins or whatever. And the more you get, the higher your level, your collaborator level is, and the higher your collaborator level is, the stronger your Bangbus are in the TFT, in this like TFT mode. The problem is that the higher stages you go, the stronger the enemy Bangbus get, and if you're out leveled, you just fucking die. Like maybe there are like specific strats that you can use to like cheese like some of the harder fights, but like no, this game, this TFT thing, this like auto chess event thing, you can't fight higher leveled enemies. They will just shit on you. It's not time gated. No, this is time gated. It's just a different kind of time gate. This takes about a week. Yeah, people told me it took 3 days, so I was like, oh, okay, I got time. Nope, turns out I don't. So no, I'm not even gonna fucking bother. Fuck it. Stressing over this shit is not worth 70 polychromes. Or however many polychromes I'm gonna miss out by not doing this shit. Yeah, no, Hoya can go fuck themselves. Like, actually fucking retarded, man. I will forever fucking hate time-gated events, bro. You can't convince me otherwise. Fuck y'all. Fuck Hoyo, man. It's a permanent event. I know this part is permanent, but hey, guess what? I'm gonna lose out on 60 polychromes because I'm not gonna be able to hit phase 9. That's for fucking sure. And to be fair, I finished most of this fuck-ass event. But hey, guess what? There's this one last one I'm not gonna be able to finish, and guess what? I'm gonna lose out on this 60 polychromes too. Yeah, I know this like fucking central computing hub dog shit is technically permanent, but there's a fucking limited time mission set that's tied to it this patch. And hey, guess what? The game doesn't tell you that, oh, by the way, there's this event that takes at least 1 week to clear. You might want to get on that before it's too late. Nope. Not to mention, like, even if you don't go through the Pyroi story, if you don't go through this patch's story, the game just doesn't even tell you that there's an event going on. This whole... What is it? This whole Genius Miracle Chip event and the Celestial... Well, they did tell you about the Celestial Nexus one, I'm pretty sure. But this Genius Miracle Chip and this Annihilation Simulacrum, which, by the way, I'm going to get done right now, I suppose. Because I can't finish the other fucking events. These two events, they don't tell you. Like, they don't even physically show up on the event list until you go through story. Like, what kind of fucking dog shit is that? Will the headpiece go? No, it stays. I'll get there eventually, but I can't get it right now. So. You don't have that event? Yeah, Oto, because you haven't gone through story yet. You haven't completed story for this patch. So it straight up doesn't even show you. You don't know about it. The game literally hides that event from you. The Bangbu chip event from you until you go through this patch's story, which is the dumbest thing I think I've ever seen this game do. If it says easy on screens, you might have enough strength to beat it. Yeah, I can probably beat the current fights, but I'm gonna be stuck at level 40. It's so bad. You don't need to tell me twice, man. Like the mere fact that you needed to have a week to do the entire thing. It's like, yeah, no. I fucking hate events like that. You hate the TFT game? Like, I don't mind the game mode itself, but like, why do you force players to sit there for an entire fucking week? And, oh, you don't have a week left. Go fuck yourself. Oh, and they don't even tell you that the event is going to require a full week? You need to clear level 8? Yeah, and at this point, I don't think I'm going to be able to. So, I'm not even going to bother trying. Fuck that. Anyways, what do I need to get this done in this event? Complete combat reward missions, no extreme stages, complete all standard extreme. Okay. what are the combat missions again? Battle records, maybe? These things? Okay. Ugh. Great. How many hours am I gonna fucking spend on this now? Can we do something about Blue Archive, please? I can do something about Blue Archive? No, I can't, dude. You're asking somebody who barely has 100 viewers total combined between YouTube and Twitch to do something about Blue Archive? Fuck that, man. You think I can do anything about it? All I can do is make a video talking mad shit about Nexon, call them fucking trash, and that's about it, dude. Nah, take it up with the Japanese players, dude. They're the ones who can actually do something about it, not me. You're asking the wrong guy here, man. Like I fucking wish I could do something about it, but time to drag my balls through whatever fucking dog shit this is. Okay, we're supposed to prevent Minato from ever entering Miasmic Shield Frenzy. I don't know what the fuck that is. Agent attacks will not reduce Miasmic Shield value. Triggering defensive assist or landing Alt EX special or assist follow-up on the boss while it is blocking will break the boss's blocking state. And reduce its Miasmic Shield value. When the Miasmic Shield value is reduced to 0, boss will immediately get stunned. Then the boss gains Miasmic Shield value. He'll gain value when its attacks hit on agents or when it blocks an agent's attack. Okay, so he's got a specific blocking stance. If the boss's Miasmic Shield accumulates maximum Miasmic Shield Frenzy, in the state cannot be interrupted. Aggression increased. So we don't want him to become aggressive then, whatever the fuck that means. Sure. Is he weak to something? No weaknesses? So we can just bring in anybody? We can just bring in anybody? What about the others? Do they also have weaknesses too or no? No weaknesses here. So Billy doesn't have any either? Okay, so you literally just bring in whichever team you want. Okay. So I guess you just throw in like your 3 best teams or something like that, I guess. It's actually pretty quick if you're not going for the no hit challenge. Wasn't there like a mission where you don't get hit? Like where like you don't try to get hit? Or did I see that wrong? I guess I just saw this. Maybe that one doesn't matter. I don't know. So who do I even use here? Oh, you can use... These are all trials. These aren't your own characters. Oh. Not sure how I feel about that, but I guess if it's an event, then... This is pure raw skill, I suppose so. Yeah, if when you put it that way. What are the 3 teams that I want to use is probably a question I should ask. I'm definitely using the Valina team that I usually use, which is Valina. Valina, What, Velina, Permea, and Yuzua? So that's one team. What are the other teams? What do I want for you? Who do I want to use for my other teams? Shungus is probably going to be my second team. So that'll be, what? Chinatsu, Shungus, and Ling Ling. Your phone Ling Ling. Your phone Lingin. And then last one would be... Or maybe Lucia and Ishun, maybe? You're a gacha god? Yeah, but that's just a fucking marketing gimmick, bro. Genuinely don't have this or the other events, so now you're missing out on everything. Yeah, exactly, Berserkers. Yeah, no, they don't tell you about it at all. So if you didn't go through story by now, you were planning on like rushing through it, or hell, if you're not even at this point in the story, then yeah, no, you just don't have any access to them at all. Like the game doesn't even tell you that they exist. It's like, what the fuck? What kind of fucking dog shit is that? Anyways, let's just get on with it. Oh, oops, did I accidentally click on, did I only take one character? That's funny. Yes, I'm gonna solo this shit with, solo Yuzua. How do you get this event? By doing story, which you already did, or is it because your level is only, level 35? I don't know, actually. This is, I believe this should be like a very high, like a very endgame mode game mode, I believe. So if you're not exactly like super high account level, I could maybe see that you just don't have access to this. I think this is tied to Deadass somehow, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I don't. If you've gone through story already, I don't know. I don't know why you can't see this. It's a good question, actually. New event GFL2 gives Face Clash sweep tickets. And that's nice. I don't even know how to fucking use them. You have to be level 55. Oh, okay, that's why then. Yeah, Oto. I suppose it is because you're only level 35. Apparently, somebody in YouTube chat said you have to be at least account level 55, not 35. It's just snapped out of existence. Yeah, exactly. It's like, God, that's so fucking dog shit, man. Can they tell you here? Is it when he turns blue, basically? I guess so. Yeah, like that.
取り除く。ここまで。距離を取って。ほらほらリラックスして風は過去を作りしあなたもよ。暴れては風の方向を聞いて。お前のやつ別れをつける。審判に向き合う。大丈夫。私の番。これが一本。風が重たくなった。
Why don't I play in English? I'm used to JP voices. I'm also a bigger fan of Japanese voice actresses and actors in general. How do I say this without sounding like an asshole? I'm just not as familiar with English VAs. Not to mention, well, I try to not let this kind of like sour my my view of them or my opinions of them. Okay, yeah. So I did let Minato enter a shield frenzy. Kind of hard to tell if I don't know exactly what I'm looking for there. To be fair. Also, how do I? Does it set you on default on okay, yeah, so you have to do standard first, so you have to do this twice. Oh, I see. Now they restrict the character roster. Okay. Do you have Discord? Yeah. Check the description of the stream. It should be there. If not, check any of my regular YouTube videos, and you should be able to find a link to my Discord. But anyways, let me finish my thought about the English VAs. I try not to let this, you know, affect my opinion of English VAs, but the fact that we had that whole SAG-AFTRA drama and quite a few very notable English VAs were involved in it, and not in a good way. That's also kind of soured my my opinion of like the English voice acting industry. So, in other words, fuck a lot of them. Is there a reason why Domon's so popular among JP fanbase and FGO? I find him really annoying. Because believe it or not, FGO's got a huge female player base too. So the ladies really like him. Tale as old as time. Simple as that, really. Unless there's something else going on with Domon that I'm not aware of. He does have that whole like Japanese, you know, history / mythology thing going for him too. So. English voice acting somehow sounds better because it flows naturally, full of cool accents. Even the recent boss sounded way cooler in EN. Yeah, that's true. That's fine. I just can't stand hearing Surtur in English in Enfield. I much prefer, actually in OG Arknights too, I just can't stand hearing her speak in English or be dubbed in English. She just sounds like a bitch in English, I'm sorry. Surtur's JP voice is far superior, so So unfortunately, at Enfield, I have to deal with everybody being voiced in Japanese. But yeah, no, I agree. English does have the English Enfield dub does it's a good step above most other gacha games' English dubs, because they actually take the time to put in regional accents and shit like that. You have to parry, so basically every time I see a yellow flash, I parry that. They didn't put Ishtar in her signature bikini for the Fate collab, or is that only in Grand Order? Ishtar, yeah, it's only in Grand Order. Ishtar shows up in the Fate collab story, but shouldn't dress like she does in FGO. Except for Yuzua's English voice, you thought all the Zenless English voices were pretty good. I can believe that. Yeah, I just old habits die hard. So I'm used to Japanese. I assume I already failed that. Or is actually the best option against Monarchy Heroes.
畑に取りましょう。行くわ。弱点持ってすぐ終わるわ。泣かないでね。もうルールを守れないなんて残念。時間切れ。気を出してね。ダメよ。風は過去を下し、あなたもよ。風を引くわよ。風の方向を聞いて隙だらけ。さあフィナーレよ。
I feel managed to up its game because many of their English voiceovers are made by their Chinese voice actors, which maintains the studio original version. Yeah, like I would assume Mifu or Tung Tung. Yeah, definitely feels more authentic, I suppose. I have to kill him within 180 seconds? Damn, alright. I guess I'm getting skill issued there then. I was 7 seconds off. Fuck you. Actually, maybe I should try this with the Yidhari now that I think about it. Wait, but who would you use with the Yidhari then? What, just like Norma or somebody? Because I'm used to using like Kaon with who is it? With Yidhari, but I don't see him here. Oh, right, Dylan, of course. Why am I even asking? Dylan's right there. Why am I fucking asking that question? It's like that fucking, you know. It's a pretty tight window for extreme shit. If I don't get it done this try, I'll save it for later, I guess. Can't be streaming for too long tonight. Go grab some food mid-sleep tonight, man. Alright, take care, dude. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, enjoy the rest of the Yeah, I can see how Dylan would be really good for this.
私の番ね。じゃあこれに割れる。大丈夫。次に叩いていいよね。どこにも行かせない。一戦の物語からさ、夢を生きたい。あなたの世界中氷のベッドで寝か
I
し
should
て
have saved this for.
受け継がします。これがあんたのマスターですよ。花火大会よ。お客様困ります。最後のページめくりましょう。ピリオドを打ちましょう。フレームは1を、おしゃべりは2を、エレテリアスには SOS を。ミシェちゃん、こいつ。
I thought I saw somebody have their. Oh,
ドドンと終わり。私のゲームをしよう。さあ、みんなでバラバラにするのよ。
yeah, still off by 10 seconds. Definitely could play that better. But I'll try it next. I'll try it another time. So how many stars does that get me? 3 out of 9. Oh, okay, that's fair then. If it save the ult for the stun, that would have been it. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe you're right. Perhaps. Perhaps. This is probably a Shungus fight, if I were to guess. R button. Probably should have seen what the thing here is. Prevent Nightmare from performing one in 3 state switches throughout the entire battle. Okay, I don't know what those are. At the start of combat, upon recovering from stun, boss will have half its stun bar filled. When swift flying sword hits the boss, prevents them from performing a state switch for a period. Oh, that must be the R button then. Whenever the boss's accumulated stun or reduced miasmic shield reaches a certain threshold, it will try to do a state switch. If it's successful, boss's current state is stun and shield values undergo proportional conversion. No idea what that means. When agents perform defensive assist, dodge, or ult, or apply attribute anomaly to the enemy, cooldown of swift flying sword is reduced. So our R button. When miasmic shield is active, agents blocking it will additionally reduce miasmic shield value. Okay. So basically save your R for whenever it looks like she's gonna do a state switch. I don't know what that looks like, so. Great thing about this endgame is that lets you play agents you'll never pull. I mean, ideally all endgame mode should be like that in the first place, but it is what it is. But yeah, at the very least, you can finally play, agents that you don't have, or maybe you've been wanting them for a while.
なき光剣を取る千の刃が悪を打つどいたどいた危ないねこちら特別サービスですこの剣たちがあなたを導くわよっと今日のお仕事これかくなる上は道連れやここは私が剣よ我に従い天をかけよ天を立つ雲を照らせ諸悪退散クレーム今さら遅いですって我が剣で名門を立つ
Let it stage push. Oh, I see. So that's the stage push right there. Well, now I know what it looks like. Ooh, no Shungus here. She was definitely a handicap for that fight. Am I excited for Remiel? Yeah, of course. I love big titty, pink haired gacha waifus. They're like my type. Mode all skills, no void hunters to carry. Actually, you're right. I didn't realize there's no void hunters here technically. No, I say that, and Valina's right there, and she's basically void hunter adjacent. But point taken. You used Jane here. Ooh, very well. You went with Dylan, Norma, and Evelyn. Really? No support. Double stunner. That's interesting.
痛くないわよ。直球勝負。行くわ。気だらけ。さ、よっ。やー。嵐の目になりなさい。よっ。ほっ。びっくり仰天。お気の毒様。どうかもち。弱点見つけ。風は過去を突き出す。あなたもよ。あんたは深淵に触れちゃった。すぐ終わるわ。お引き取り願うわ。風が立つわ。風が重たくなったわね。泣かないでね。
Nicole still clears that category during the exams even after a beta nerf. True. Nicole's still by far my favorite life in the game, so I don't know. Remiel may give her a run for her money at this point. But hey, I say the more big fat kitty pink haired waifus I have in the game, the better. So how many do we have now? Nicole, Remiel, and now and oh yeah, Yanagi as well. Finkel's losing it? What are you guys doing to Finkel, man?
これで一本風の旋盤あんたは狩られる側弱点見て要望よお客様とて許しがたいわ
You still think Evelyn's peak wife design and Zealous and Yaniki is second best? Nice. You are valid for that.
手に負えないとね
Felt like a pretty good fight. I don't know if it was under 3 minutes though. But it felt like it went pretty smoothly. Oh yeah, that was far below 3 minutes. that boss is pretty easy. I guess I'm just getting skill issued against Minato, I suppose. Yeah, there we go. Oh, there's even a leaderboard for this shit, a global leaderboard for this shit. Oh, that's cool. I'm sure the Zenless tryhards will have fun with that one. Now, time for the parry slop. You mean Minato? I tried it already. I'll try it again if I'm able to do Billy's fight pretty easily. But let me try Billy's fight real quick first. Let me scrub this one out with the Shungus. Upcoming anniversary, you're gonna get more serious as Zenless. Been neglecting the game for a long time. Yeah, now's a great time. Can you ask me? You don't need to ask me if you can ask me a question, just ask it. Too much map deforestation and WoA and FGO lately. No, a quick swap into dial-in attack chain is kinda wasted. I see. Can barely hear you over the combat. Yeah, I have to keep my voice low, unfortunately, because right now is noise curfew, and if I talk any louder than this, I'm gonna have my upstairs neighbor call the cops on me. So they tried doing that once before, unfortunately. Let me try to lower the sound for you then. Hopefully this will be better. Also, I should probably check the how this fight works. Did you ever play Street Nova before? No. The reason why is because I know while it's like an anime waifu like shooter game, one, I don't really like third-person shooters, and two, Street Nova is, I believe it's like Counter-Strike, right? Where it's like it's mainly a search and destroy game mode, so basically a 1 life per round type of mode. I don't really like those. I love my arcade shooters. I love running around like respawn game modes, running around shooting people. I'm not a big fan of like the slower more tactical shooter games. Like, I don't have anything against it. Like, they are fun if I have to play it, but like I much prefer just like running around like a fucking idiot and just shooting people. That's always been my thing. So no, I've never played Street Nova before. Really? Yeah, unfortunately. My place barely has any fucking noise insulation or soundproofing. Hey Tammy, welcome back. Had to turn off PC due to thunder. Oh, I see. Oh, stay safe. There are multiple modes. Oh, it's got like a respawn mode. Okay, that's cool. I didn't know that. Street Nova is also a hero shooter. No, I don't mind hero shooters. I played what? Dirty Bomb was my main hero shooter from back in the day. Like, I played a little bit of Overwatch, but not really my jam. Is it a gacha after? I think skins are gacha. I don't know if the actual characters themselves are gacha too, but they could be. I don't know. I've never played Street Nova, so I can't answer that. Oh, right. I need to read this. Don't let agents accumulate 20 stacks of etch. Okay. During combat, boss will leave a zone called Starlight Arena on the field every 10 seconds, right? It's a circle. Agents within this zone will gain 1 stack of etch every second and a half. Okay, etch has 20 stacks max. Each stack of etch increases all agent anomaly buildup rate by 40%, and it causes the currently active character to continuously lose HP. Okay, agents can transfer 2 stacks of each to the boss by triggering defensive assist or block. Triggering a dodge counter will transfer 1 stack of etch to the boss. Okay, dodge, parry, inflicting an attribute anomaly on the boss transfers 4 stacks. Attribute anomaly is when their attribute bar like completely fills up, right? At least I'm pretty sure. Stunning the boss transfers all etch to the boss. And when the boss's accumulated etch reaches max stacks, all etch stacks are detonated, dealing damage. Okay, so detonates like a bomb. Equal to percentage max HP, restoring. Okay. When the boss successfully deals damage to certain attacks, 2 stacks of edge. Okay, so don't get hit. Yeah, don't get hit. Gotcha. So you play a Dirty Bomb? I mainly played medics like Aura. Mainly because nobody in that game, at least in pub games, knew how to play a medic properly. And Aura was by far my best medic. It also helped that medics and Dirty Bomb are really strong. Like if you've played Dirty Bomb before, you know that medics can, like a good medic can really fuck over an enemy team. Cause like the shotgun users especially, I think Sawbones had a shotgun too. I forget what shotguns he had, but Aura was the main shotgun medic, and there was one shotgun. It was the one with 5 shells. Because the whole idea was the less ammo it had, the stronger it was per shot. That shotgun was broken. Like unironically, like no cap, that shotgun, the 5-shell shotgun in Dirty Bomb was fucking ridiculous. Like it could easily one-shot other 80 HP, 90 HP mercs. Like sometimes you could even one-shot 100 HP mercs too, from time to time. And just being able to one-shot an enemy character was so useful. Like either assassinate the other enemy team's medics, or like their OBJs, like proxies or whatever. It was so nice. Because Aura only had 80 HP herself. Like she's an extreme glass cannon, and so you have to kill enemies. You have to kill enemies fast. Otherwise Aura with only 80 HP she can't survive for very long in just a straight up gunfight. Especially not against like the heavier HP enemy or mercs like Fragger, Rhino especially. Though since Rhino is really slow, you could like kind of use Aura's like super fast speed, because the lower HP you had in that game, the faster your base speed was. So sometimes you could quite literally like run circles around Rhinos and other like heavier HP characters, or heavier like more HP characters, if you knew what you were doing, or if they just weren't very good. So that was fun. But if enemies knew what they were doing, it's like, yeah, no, they'll fucking murder you. So I feel like Aura had to rely on her shotgun. Instead of like an SMG or whatever. Like maybe you could get away with SMGs if you like make sure to play mid like very like mid range, but like Aura, because most of the medics in Dirty Bomb, you could only revive teammates with defibs. The only ranged medic was Sparks, because she had the defib gun, so she could heal at any range, which is really nice. But I just was not very good with Sparks, so I didn't really play her. Sometimes I would, just for the novelty, but you remember shotguns being used? Yeah, shotguns are really strong in Dirty Bomb, yeah. But to be fair, you had to hit your shots with them, because like if you only if you don't aim very well, you only hit an enemy with like a couple of shells or a couple of pellets, then yeah, it's not gonna be enough. Like you have to make sure to hit your shots. No idea it was still up on Steam. Might play it again. Like, who even plays it anymore though? Like maybe there are some legacy servers still around, but holy fuck, man. Dirty Bomb in the big 2026? Jesus. Anyways. I guess I can use my Valina team again. But yeah, no. That game was a lot of fun. My second favorite all-time shooter after Combat Arms, I think. Ever played Guns? No, not myself. I've seen other people play it, but not me. But yeah, like I'm aware that Guns was like one of the OG like hyper competitive free-to-play games, free-to-play like shooter-esque games back then. So I know what it is. Just never had the chance to play it myself. Back on Steam now if you ever want to try it. Huh. I guess if I ever do, I now know, so thanks for letting me know, I guess. I think Nexon forced Yostar to change the Blue Archive poll system in JP. I mean, yeah, but Yostar doesn't really have any control over that. It's Nexon. Remember, Yostar is only the publisher in Japan. They don't control any of the actual like in-game like decisions that Nexon makes about Blue Archive.
ほんの気持ちよ仕入れたばっかりのやつ
You know, we have Ellen and Street Nova, like Ellen from Zenless Zone Zero.
弱点見つけ
Because if so, that's actually pretty cool. I didn't know that.
すぐ静かになるわいや
Yeah? Since when? I feel like I would have heard about it. That's interesting. Well, when did that happen? Oh shit, Wayne actually straight up died. Fuchsia is literally Ellen, same person. Oh, so it's not like straight up Zenless Ellen, but someone very similar in design. Thought JP had a decentralized version of Blue Archive. What do you mean by decentralized? Also, definitely doesn't feel like Valina's the Valina team's to play here. Gotta go with somebody else, or I gotta go with another team here. At least I'll be able to get this 100 polychromes here at the very least. God, fuck these events, man. Fucking dog shit. You did Hyuga, Norma, Dialin. Oh, I think somebody in YouTube chat also said that they used that team. I'll give that team a try. Like, monetization-wise, decentralized? I still don't know what you mean by that. Maybe I'm just too stupid to know what you're referring to. But, like, JP is by far the biggest moneymaker for Blue Archive. It's either that or China, but I don't know how well monetized Blue Archive is in China. I would assume that China, the Chinese also, you know, fund the game quite a bit too, but mainly it's Japanese in my opinion. Yostar had some like impact on it. No, they're just a publisher. They're just a publisher. Yeah, no, they're just a publisher. I would imagine back when Nexon first came out with Blue Archive, they wanted to look for like a popular, like a I don't want to say renowned, but like a big like gacha publisher, and so they probably they saw Yostar. They're like, hey, let's partner up to publish Blue Archive in Japan, and Yostar agreed, and you know now Yostar's the publisher, whereas Nexon's the developer, I guess, with the in-house studio Nat Games. But no, I don't believe that Yostar has any like impact on like actual game development or like monetary like decision making. They're just a distributor, that's all. Not only that, but Yostar already had. I'm pretty sure back when Blue Archive first came out, Yostar already had like official like stores and like distribution points for like physical merch. And so Nexon probably saw that and were like, you know what, let's partner with Yostar because they already have like, you know, merch distribution stores already set up throughout Japan and like Tokyo and other big Japanese cities. So they're like, oh, let's just work with them, and they'll be able to help us with like, you know, Blue Archive merch distribution later on down the line or something like that. Some dented Twitter tards think devs are publishers. In some cases they are for like the self-published gacha games, but yeah, it's not always the case. Alright, take care everybody, heading out. Catch you all next time. Didn't need to use that so early, but...
私の番。最後の変身。
We're already beneath 2 minutes on the timer. I don't think I'll be able to get this done in time.
続けましょう。いずれ終わりが来る。ピリオドの一場所。
Very few studios can afford to self-publish their game, aside from like Hoyo and Hypergrip. No one's comes to mind. Yeah, 15 seconds over. So yeah, I can't go beneath 2 minutes. Or is NTE self-published as well? Technically, no. I think they rely on another company called Perfect World Entertainment or something like that as their publisher, but they're a very hands-off publisher, I believe. Or at least it feels that way. I believe technically Enfield is also... oh yeah, no, you already mentioned Hypergriff, so yeah, no, you already got that covered. If this counts, Wuwa used to be self-published, but then Tencent got involved. So, they're not exactly self-published anymore now, are they? Let's see, let me try the double stunner with the Higo team. See if I can get it done here. Oh yeah, this team is fucking weird because he got double stunners. When's Ellen gonna get rerun? No idea. Kisari. Surprisingly, I got close with this team. Still not quite enough. Being self-published only means something if you are indie, selling half your studio in order to get investors. Kind of kills the whole point of being self-publishers. You rely on investors anyway. Yeah. Would you e-date Captain Cabinets if it meant St. Tontas had to quit YouTube forever? Sure. And I would dump Captain Cabinets as soon as St. Tontas' YouTube channel is permanently deleted. Easy. Because fuck both of them. They want to be little fucking rats? Alright. I'll show them how it feels like. Guess I'll go back to the Yadhari team. Still need to figure out how this team exactly works, though.
いずれ終わりだ。これがアイスブレイクよ。
Hey, nice. That was a really good fight. That should be well below 3 minutes. Yep, there we go. If Solon has any spine, they'll open a new studio for their upcoming games, which aren't linked to Tencent, and then publish those projects under that umbrella. They might be doing that, to be fair. I think recently the Hoyo Shield, not Hoyo Shills, the Wuwa Shills, I think I've been seeing some of them like talk about how, oh, Wuwa's gonna, Kuro's working on 2 different games at the same time or some shit like that. So assuming they're right about that, I certainly hope that, yeah, it'll be under like a different like label that Tencent has no like jurisdiction over, or like Tencent has no control over. So I guess we'll see. Okay, I'll try the Hugo team real quick. More rotation, and he should be dead. There we go. You love Hugo? Yeah, Hugo still has, I think, one of the most unique playstyles in the game. It's just a shame that, you know, meta these days doesn't really favor him, but... Yeah, no, I still think Hugo's one of the coolest DPSs in the game. Like honestly, having played that team, I can't believe I'm saying this, but like I'm open to like an M1 Hugo maybe. I don't know how good that is for him, but or maybe hell I'll even give him his engine. I don't fucking know. Maybe. Hope they buff him in the future. How will they even buff him though? Because like his core game plan is, because if you think about it, his core game plan is really strong. At least if you ask me. Maybe like the exact numbers don't exactly work out in his favor, but like just the mere concept of totalize is like that's potentially very game breaking. Because like the whole point, like the basic concept of Zenless's combat is that you generally speaking, for a standard DPS team, you want to stun an enemy, do your whole like team chain attack thing, and then you want to dump all the DPS you can with your dedicated DPS onto an enemy while they're stunned, because I think stunned enemies take bonus damage, right, or something like that. Like the fact that totalize basically is like, yeah, no, we're just converting your entire stun bar into extra bonus damage, is like theoretically that should be, at least the way I see it, like just me knowing what little I know about Zenless combat, is like theoretically totalize should be like one of the most busted mechanics in the game, just in terms of like getting damage. But I'm sure it's not exactly like that though, because if it were truly broken, then everyone would be using Hugo. So clearly that can't be the case. M2 Hugo is pretty good. Ult won't remove stun when you total it. Oh damn, really? So basically, you go ult into EX skill, so you double totalize. Wow, that's a really cool concept. Double totalize, Jesus. Pyroid can also total. Oh, okay. So the mechanic is not unique to Hugo then. Okay, I didn't know that actually. I like which Pyroid ult is it actually? Because I still don't know which one is which. Like I don't know what like the top ult does, the bottom, the right, the left, right. I don't know what Pyroid's different ults do. So Diamond ult, Hugo's own ult, and then EX for triple totalize. Jesus. Wow, that sounds broken. Only issue is that Tencent might try to fuck them over if they try to get away with something like that. So even if this happens, you won't be surprised if they place the new studio HQ outside of China. Not to mention, like I'm sure Solon and the other WUWA, the other Kuro devs would like love to not have Tencent fucking breathing down their necks about how they should operate their own games. Because yeah, no, like have you seen Solon back during WUWA 2nd anniversary stream? Like bro, he does not look like he's having fun. Korean client for Brown Dust 2 getting 2 costumes in and interaction censored. They just did an emergency live now. What the fuck? What's going on? What the hell's going on now? Just more numbers and he's fine. His base kit is good. Yeah, like the whole totalize mechanic is fucking crazy. So yeah, maybe they just need to bump up his numbers a little bit, and that's it. Trying to think of how they buff him, but honestly don't know how they do it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe what Western said, just bump his numbers up just a little bit more, so that way he becomes more competitive with our current DPSs. But I don't know. Just the Koreans being legendary again. Bottom ult is a buff that lasts for like 200 seconds, and then the right one is totalize. Okay, right is totalize. Up one is pure damage. Left one you don't remember, but a case in point is you should always start with bottom. Oh, okay, gotcha. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, I had no idea what Pyro's ults did. I just kind of went with like the ones that look the coolest, I guess. So yeah, start with Pyro's bottom ult first. Okay, Technically, Hugo doesn't need a buff. He's still good. Problem is that Zenless devs want to screw over Miyabi, or they just kept getting us like ice-resistant bosses. Yeah, I suppose I guess if you put it that way, it was kind of collateral damage, huh? We'll see what we'll see if 3.0 has got in store. Upcoming Zigrid, Hugo is gonna be just fine. Oh, okay. Is Zigrid gonna be his like dedicated support or something like that? Because yeah, same thing happened with Miyabi when we got Yuzua. What do you mean Yuzua buffs Anomaly? What's that again? Somewhere in the dark depths of the tier list, Miyabi's ears grow 50 times the original length. I hear there's a new Anomaly support. So I heard. Or so I hear. BD2 is censoring Palette Olivier, Magical Girl, and her fated guest. Like, why? Did some fucking feminists bitch about it again, or what? Or is it because of the fucking government or something, or what? You don't know? Okay, so we just have no idea. Cool. Cool. It's just for the Korean client? I see. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, you mean that Zigrid is ice attack, so she's gonna benefit from all the shill buffs, and indirectly Hugo can benefit from all the shill buffs too. That's a good point actually, yeah. Because yeah, Hugo is also an attacker too, right? I don't know what else he could be. Oh, Shimazaki, trying to fix your login on FGO, but next Monday you can reset. Blah blah blah. Okay. People already cleared this new deadass reset with Hugo. Nice. So yeah, maybe Hugo's back in back in it again. We're so back, Hugo mains. How far in the Bang Boo event did you manage to get? So let's see. For the miracle chip thing, I know that this entire event on its own is technically permanent, so eventually I'll be able to get it done. But for the exclusive rewards, I was only able to get 2 of them. The third one I just can't do. I'm just too far away from Phase 9. It's not even worth that at this point. And then for this one, I almost got everything, but the one thing I'm missing here is this one, where I need to enter the Spotlight Theater, but unfortunately, you need like the Bang Boo headgear, and unfortunately, you only get, you're supposed to clear this entire event first, and then you have to get like Phase 8 or something, and then it'll give you the Bang Boo headgear as a reward, so I can't do that either, which is fucking retarded. So in total, I'm missing out on 60, 70, and then the 60 here for completing all 5, so 130 polychromes. Like, in the grand scheme of things, probably not that big of a deal, because I'm already sitting on like 30k right now, but still, it's still really fucking annoying, you know? Like, fuck time-gated events, man. Fucking hate that shit. At least it's just 2 days of dailies, yeah, but still, it's like I know, and again, in the grand scheme of things, I know it's not that big of a deal, but still fucking annoys me, man. Not to mention, the reason why I procrastinated on the Genius this event is because way back when we first got this patch, my chat told me, oh, you should start this, you should try to give yourself a couple of days. I remember being told, like, oh, you should give yourself a couple of days worth of time to get this event done. So I was like, okay, a couple of days, like, I'll probably be able to get it done like 3 or 4 days, right? Nope, you need, apparently now, someone came along my stream, told me when I was complaining about this earlier, somebody coming along earlier, and so it was like, you know, oh, you need at least a week. Oh, that's a little bit different from 3 or 4 days. Gee, I wish I was told that earlier. Too bad for me, I guess. Either way, it's really fucking annoying. Like, I think this is, like, not only that, but there's, like, another big problem that I have with this Genius Miracle Chip event. They don't even show you this event unless you've gone through, like, this patch's entire story. So, like, you don't even know how much more time you have left. Not only that, but obviously the event itself doesn't tell you, you know, it doesn't tell you anywhere, oh, you should probably, like, you should get started in this event soon because you need at least a week to get this done. It's like, it doesn't tell you that anywhere. Like, literally other people have to come along and tell you that, oh, you know, this event takes a whole week, you should get started on this right away or as soon as possible. And if nobody tells you that, how would you know? It's fucking dog shit. You think it was time gated in the beginning, right? I mean, even if it were, what does that matter? You can crank this event out in 3. Nah, I don't think so, man. I don't see how you'd be able to. I don't. You should tell me how you got that shit done, because I started this 3 days ago. I started this event 3 days ago. So if that's true, all right, tell me then. Because like I don't see how I'm supposed to get past. Let me go to this fuck ass event again. I don't see how I'm supposed to get past like the level 40 Bang Boo fights here. Like, I could probably get these ones done because I do out-level them, but like, once you get to stage 40, it's like, okay, so now what? Well, I can at least get these ones done, so let me try at least. Whatever, YOLO. I don't really fucking care. It should be more or less the same, right? Yeah. You gotta buff the Bang Boos of Eclipse and raise their stars to the copies you pulled. Yeah, I know that. I've been doing that. But hold up. Let me see if they can do this level 41 real quick. This one's the one that I'm worried about, because technically they should be able to do this, but because I'm at level 40 myself, but like I don't know if they'll be able to get this done or not. Let's see, shield collaborators. What is this? They have 2 of the trophy guys, 1 ghost and then 1 nobody. The nobody is the neutral class, I'm pretty sure. So we don't really care about him. No, none of these, whatever these are called. Let's see. Probably bring in some report lovers, I guess. Game freezing again. Let's see. I don't think I have this guy at 3-star yet. He's only 2-star. I'll give him a shot anyway. Shield collaborators. Where's that one guy? Right here. Do I have a shielder here? Tank shield control. Yeah, this guy. Paper Boo. This guy's name is Paper Boo, right? Yeah. Let's see. Shield, damage reduction, back row. It's a back row shielder. Okay. I don't know how much that'll help, but sure. Okay. We only have enough space for 2 more 1-stars. Bring another shield / tanker, maybe. Excuse me. And then I'll try Buff Boo first, or whatever the hell this guy's name is. Explorer Boo. Let's see how this one works. He's dead. Okay, yeah, that one worked. Alright. Okay, so I'm able to get level 40 done. But now the question becomes, okay, so what do I do to try to get to phase 8 then? Because this is only phase 7, I'm pretty sure, no? Right here, and then grab this. Skip this, don't care. Okay, pull these guys. Okay. None there. Okay, I gotta go advance the story real quick. There's definitely one mission that makes you wait like 2 days to clear, which forget which phase they make you do that in. I know I had to wait like the past 2 days to, I think, break into phase 6 or something like that. I'm pretty sure, but I don't want to say like, oh, I've already seen that yet, because I don't know. I feel like that's more appropriate for like some of the higher phase levels, but still. This looks like Preco gameplay. It's like an auto battle, auto chess kind of game mode. Yeah. If Preco is auto chess, then yeah, it makes sense. Let's see, range damage dealers. Okay. Ranged. Okay. AOE, front row control, front row AOE, back row AOE. I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh, nice. My power increased. That's good. Oops. I don't know. YOLO. See if they can get it done or not. Look like they're doing enough damage. Boss's HP isn't falling as fast as I want it to. Here goes Tank Boo. Oh yeah, 2 of them just got killed at the same time, so yeah, no, this isn't gonna do it. Damn, he even fucking wiped the entire team out at the same time? Jesus. This man's time gated, didn't like that. Yeah, same here, Super Lou. Yeah, I fucking hate how this shit was time gated, man. Fucking, you gotta have a week in order to get it all done. It's like, yeah, man, fuck you, Hoyo. Fuck off with that dog shit. Oh, it's what's this dude's name? Dude's name, Builder Boo or whatever. Yeah, no. Oh, we gotta do this now. Am I getting any dupes of skins tomorrow? Of skins tomorrow? What do you mean, dupes of skins? Some of the Bangbu power is tied to collaborate. What do you mean some? They're all tied to Bangbu power, are they not? Do you have the Ghost Bangbu, Miss Astel or something? If you use her, she's broken. No, I don't have her. You mean Miss Esme or something? Or no, I don't think I have her, or I don't think I have it. Okay. I can get how high does the difficulty go? 37, 37, 38, 40. I guess we'll keep going until we can't go any further. Yeah, Miss Esme. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I have her yet. Maybe soon, but not now. Let's see. Recommended using scapegoat. Okay. Oh, that's what they're called, scapegoats. Back row. Back row. Is this front row? No, this guy's also back row. Who's a front row? You? Also back row. Okay. Excuse me. Also, I'm gonna raise the game sound again. Hey yo, Mimi, welcome back, man. Okay. Okay, this one's a hard fight, so I have no idea how this will go. Yeah, two of our backliners got fucking eviscerated instantly. Yeah, no, this is a no. Oh, there's Esme. There she is. Unfortunately, she's only, what, like, 1 star, so... I don't know which one's good for a backliner like Esme. I guess that. I don't know. Oh, I know what I can do. I just realized I was using pink modules for this. All this time I've just been using the base shitty ass blue modules. I thought this was, you just saved these for like some other shit. Oh, okay, you use the purple and the gold shit. Even still, is that really gonna make a? Is that really gonna make a damn difference? Still not gonna be able to. Even if I re-equip everybody with like purple and golds, it's like, well, I'm still not gonna get past level 45. Like, fuck that. Like, ain't no fucking way, dude. Can I at least start by giving police boost some stuff? Attack, cool. They do make a difference? I mean, I hope you're right. It's just like, is it gonna make enough of a difference where they're gonna be able to, I guess, maybe lifesteal's okay? Are these gonna make enough of a difference where they're gonna be able to like, what, fight against like enemy bang boos that out-level them? I sure hope you're right. It's worth a shot at least. It's not like I, you know, lose anything by trying it. 1 HP is above 80. This is a back row, right? Yeah. Okay, I guess that's fine. Ooh, nice crit rate. damage. Okay, that's fine. Let's see, who are the other ones that I use? Let's see, I'll definitely use Esme, or I guess she's called Sailor Boo here. Oh, who else do I use then? Because I plan to use Esme, Patrol Boo, Revolver Boo. Who else would I use? Also, I really fucking hated that. Like you can't give gear to your Bang Boos like in the middle of like right before a battle like this. It's like, cause oh, I don't know who I'm gonna use here. Guess what? I'm gonna come in here, see who I want to use, and then back out here again, just to give them gear. It's like, holy fucking shit, that shit is annoying. Alright, definitely used what is it? Rezona Boo. So, Troll Boo up in front. Use Revolver. Revolver Boo right here. Back row, buff. Let's do this. Back row. Why is there literally one scapegoat Bang Boo who's a front row? Fuck you. Why are these all fucking back row bitches? For fuck's sake. YOLO. Yeah, I can definitely see Esme fucking carrying the shit out of this team. That's very obvious. Back row for maximum back shots. I like the way you think. BRB, alright. You got her. Yeah, maybe I was lucky there. Are Bang Boo pulls like that? Like, are those scripted or are they complete RNG? Because if it's complete RNG, maybe I just got extremely lucky there. I don't know. I feel like that was scripted though, but I don't know. Maybe it wasn't scripted. It is RNG. Okay, yeah. And then in that case, then yeah, no. Esme might just be what we need to hit phase 9 then. What are we on? Floor 44? Oh, we can't lose more than one collaborator. Oh, we can't lose more than one Bang Boo though. So we have to try that again. No, we could lose 2, because I think before you could afford to lose 2. Actually, no. All these missions were you can only lose 1. That shit sucks. But yeah, no, I don't see how I'm gonna be able to hit level 48 in like only 13 hours. Fuck that, man. Yeah, no, I still don't think this is possible. I think it's just too late. Just don't have enough time. I'll go with this team if possible. Paper Boo, Camera Boo, Safety Boo, Healer Boo, and then upgrade them, and blah blah blah. Since I got Esme, maybe I can replace Avocado Boo with Esme, I guess. Excuse me. Paper Boo, right here. Camera Boo, I know where he is. I know who he is. Camera Boo right here. Booparazzi. He should be back row, right? Yeah. Safety Boo. Who's Safety Boo? I don't see Safety Boo anywhere. Maybe he goes by a different name. Cry Boo, maybe? I don't know. Hey, yo, Kung Fu Titan. How's it going? Damage reflection? Seems really good for a tank. What was that? Damage taken increases by 10%. Damage dealt decreases by increases by 24. I don't know how good that is, but sure. Safety's the one with the hat. I mean, there's a lot of Bang Boos that have hat. You mean Builder Boo? You mean Builder Boo then? The yellow hat thing? Yeah, the safety hat. I see. No, yeah, no wonder. Safety Boo. Esme can stay. Paper Boo. Oops. Snap Boo. Safety Boo. Oh, I'm already way over cap. Oh fuck. Well, that's awkward. What? Is the whole point just like stall, I guess? Hey, good luck, Safety Boo. Nice. Right. Can't take Esme. I have to re-gear avocado boot too. Sure. Sure. I don't know if that's worth it. Also, avocado boot doesn't attack at all, right? At least I don't think so. Alright, take care, Oto. Thanks for hanging out, man. Catch you next time. So what, this? Nah, they don't do shit for damage, man. Yeah, nah, I don't think this is worth my time. Nah. Fuck this shit. Yeah, nah. So I don't know how people say you can get this done in just 3 days. I think that's fucking bullshit. But whatever. I got other things to worry about. How long have I been streaming for? 6 hours? Fucking 3 days. Yeah, 3 days, my fucking dick. Full ass week. Yeah, actually, I actually don't think I believe the people who say, "Oh, it's gonna take you a week." I think it's gonna take you far longer than that. Honestly. Fucking only 3 days. Yeah, right. You seriously expect me to believe that shit? Nah, ain't no fucking way, dude. I beg your finest fucking pardon. Anyways. Took you a little over a week. Yeah, like more than a week sounds a lot more accurate. And even then it's like I'm already like this is already like day 4 for me. Like 4 days since I started this event or started that fuck ass event. So it's like I'm getting to a week soon, and it's like I'm still only on barely on phase 7. It's like, and by the time you hit phase 8, the game expects you to be at like fucking like color, like boo level like 50 or something. Like, really? It's like, okay, not a chance in hell I believe that, but sure, okay, whatever. Minimum is a week? I don't believe that either, man. Minimum maybe week and a half. It took you like 6 or 7 days. Then how'd you do it, Finkel? Because I'm already on day 4. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get this event done in just 2 more days. I think that's bullshit. Like, what'd you do? Did you use like some cheesy ass like boo team that somebody told you about, and you were able to cheese all the boo fights that way, or what? What happened? AMO Dark Lord. I'm about to get off stream soon here, but so yeah, sorry for that. Sorry about that. Already been streaming for like 6 hours. I got other stuff to take care of as well too. You looked up a good Bang Boot team off of Reddit, or you gotta link me that shit. Then yeah, you gotta link me that shit, man. If you still remember where you got that, or where you got it from. You're running a team with both M6 Sissia and M6 Seed, but you've been told that one of them has to go on Astro Voice. Don't really know which one should go on Astro Voice. I believe Sissia. I don't know why C would run Astro Voice. Even the Gacha God has other duties. Hey man, I would love to sit here for like fucking 8 or 12 hours a day, doing nothing but grinding gacha games. But hey man, real life sucks. But yeah, painting potato. I'm fairly certain Sissy is the one that you put Astro Voice on. I'm looking it up for you right now. Yes, Sissia. Astro Voice has the highest potential on the Seed team with Suna or Astra. Both Seed and Sissia can make use of Astro Voice. It doesn't really matter who holds the set, as long as quick assists are taking place to pass along the buff. It's at least on par with Dawn's Bloom, even with lackluster buff juggling, but significantly better when quick assists are sustained across the team, so that both Sissia and Seed have the same have the uptime of the buff. So it doesn't matter who you give it to, apparently, as long as one of them has it. Who's best? The third slot, Astra or Shinatsu, or she's called Suna in the English version. Take your pick. Whoever you got. Seems like they're pretty interchangeable. You also need to collect XP from time to time to level the Bang, but yeah, that too, yeah. And like given how much XP they need, it's like you're waiting there for hours, man. Hey, look, I got 1,500 more progress. Oh, guess what? That's literally a fucking 100th of the entire progress bar. Like, holy fuck, man, that shit fills up so goddamn slowly. And you need 3-star Bang Boo so you can fill their gear slots of purple gear at the very least, and that takes at least a week or so. Yeah, exactly. Like, fuck no, I don't believe anybody for a second that it's only taken them a week. Use the team that exciting ad used. I see. Yeah, I see his comment from 15 days ago. Give it a try. Bullseye rank 2. Do I even have? Okay, I do have bullseye rank 2. Okay. That's excellent. Yeah, that's also excellent. Okay. Bullseye, Buresher. Last question for Shunga's team. Is it better to use a Dialin Shinatsu or Zhao Shinatsu? Because you thought about Zhao Shinatsu because of either Ether Veil generation, but Mindscape's already give her Ether Veil, so do you think Dialin? But Dialin is one of the most broken characters in the game. The answer is pretty simple. You run Shinatsu Dialin. I prefer that too because Zhao's animations are very long. Zhao has a couple of attacks where like you're literally sitting there for like 5 seconds waiting for her animations to be done. Shinatsu's got some pretty long animations too, but I don't think any of them are as long as Zhao's. So Suna Dialin is the way to go, in my opinion. Dialin's too good to pass up. This genius event doesn't show up if you don't clear story. Yeah, no, it doesn't, Duckbin. It straight up doesn't. It's fucking bullshit. Like, you don't even see it in the event list until you finish story. Like, it's so fucking stupid, man. Actually fucking retarded. God, it's such a fucking stupid thing. Nightboo? I don't think I have Nightboo at rank 3. Yeah, hell no I don't. But sure, whatever, I guess. Oops. What is this? Daily quests. Oh, that's right. Update Bang Boo module. Actually, hold up. Does this even give me any fucking progress? Let's see, 60k. Update Bang Boo module 1 time. Own this much, 60k. Does it even give me any shit? Anything? 60k? So I'm at 42,600. Claim. Okay, no, it did go up. Yeah, it did go up. So now I'm at 41. For a second I thought it didn't even do anything. It was like bugged out. But no, it does give me shit. Barely anything though. Is this the map's version of the Bangbu restoration? Bullshit. I don't know what the Bangbu restoration is. If you're talking about the auto chess thing, yeah, this is basically the auto chess event. Then you're fucked. Yeah. This event you had to have started at least like I would say 2 weeks before ahead of time, man. And yeah, no, the game doesn't tell you at all. So if nobody tells you that, oh, like this game you need at least 2 weeks to get it done, then yeah, no, and you just didn't know. Yeah, no, there's no way you would have known. Yeah, it's fucking bullshit. Like, not only does the game not tell you that this event is going, but also, like, it's also time gated too. It's so fucking stupid. Can't stand these time sync events more. I mean, it's fine if they're time syncs. It's just like you're artificially stunted from just progressing as fast as you can. That's the problem that I have. Like the game forces you to like, oh, you gotta make sure to play this event every day for the next 2 weeks. It's like, bro, fuck off, man. Go fuck yourself. Why is there another one? Because Hoyo fucking hates you. They hate us. Fucking dog shit ass. Who's this guy? DPS shield back row. Okay. Is there anything in that's special, or just pulls? Basically just pulls, to be fair. It's not that big of a deal, but like, the reason why I'm pissed off about this is because, if you want, like, your progress in this event is also linked, at least in one way, to another event that's going on. Specifically what I mean, maybe I'll show you later, but, specifically there's one mission in another in the other event that's going on right now, where you have to enter this like bamboo theater in the Roscolifer city, but you can't enter unless you have like a bamboo like headgear, and then that lets you in. But the problem is that in order to get the bamboo headgear, you have to clear phase 8 of this event, of this auto chess event. And I'm only on phase 7, and there ain't no way I'm gonna be able to get to clear phase 8. Not even reach, clear phase 8 and get the bamboo headgear in time to get the other event done. Like, that's so fucking stupid, man. I don't know how else to put it. Alright, I have to look up how this dude set up his own shit. Crybo down there. Like Boo up here. He's only 2 stars, so he'll more than likely get absolutely ass fucked. Come on, Boo. Rusher. A bullseye there, and then avocado. Okay, we got past that one. It's what they, yeah, no, it's definitely intended, and yeah, no, it's still fucking retarded, yeah. First time seeing them, yeah, no, you're right. I think this is the very first time they've ever done something like this. Where like they've put out time-gated events before. That part's not is not new, but the fact that they hide an event from you until you're done with story, that part they never done, I don't think. I used to praise Zenless for being the easiest Hoyo game to catch up to, so this is surprising to you. Yeah, no, it's not. Like, if you ignore like the major events, then yeah, sure. To be fair, maybe this is just a one-off, but like if this is like the start of a trend, then yeah, I don't know, man. They certainly never required clearing an event to clear another event. Yeah, that shit is so fucking stupid, man. Holy fucking shit, bro. Is Pull Economy and Blue Archive good enough to go for every single character? Fuck no. No, you pick and choose who you want. Just as a free to play? Fuck no. You can't get every single character in the game. There's too many. And you don't get enough pulls out of it. And hey, guess what? With Nexon getting rid of Pity, yeah, it's gonna be even harder from here on out. What about Stellasaur? Never played that game. But hey, with Blue Archive, with Nexon fucking changing Pity in Blue Archive, hey, maybe I should jump ship and go play Stellasaur next. Or from now on, and it's fucking ditch Blue Archive. Are you a Gehenna enjoyer like you? I have a couple of Gehenna girls that I'm very fond of. I wouldn't really consider myself to be a Gehenna nerd. Actually, I don't really consider myself to be like a loyal follower of any single faction. I have girls that I think I have favorites from like a variety of factions. Like my 3 best girls in the game are Iori, she's Gehenna, Wakamo, she's not really part of any faction technically, unless you count the 7 prisoners as kind of their own faction, I guess. But and then who is it? Mika, and she's Trinity. So I don't think I'm like loyal to a single faction per se. Nexon's what? Oh yeah, no, you didn't hear about it, Kung Fu. I even made a YouTube video about it. Basically, Nexon over the weekend the JP Blue Archive channel did a YouTube channel did a live stream for JP's next festival event. And yeah, no, they announced that they are changing the way pity works. Basically, they are fucking over pity. They're making it so that pity resets as soon as you hit rate up. So think FGO, pretty much. Last year, that temple management event was also time gated, not going to attend Hoyo. Event time was 40 days, still not fucking them. Yeah, to be fair, yeah, I did have 40 days, so like I'm not trying to like shy away any responsibility on my end. Yeah, I should have started it early, but even still, the way that they handled these events are so fucking retarded. Like just cause you know I should have started this event sooner. Like no, that's still not that doesn't take away from the fact that these events were fucking horribly managed or horribly set up. Blue Archive goes back in time. Yeah, they're literally regressing. Praise Shanghai Jin educational general school or educational group service. Praise Segs. Yeah, I know. Anyways, yeah, no, fuck that. Fuck this event. I've had enough of that shit. Whoever thought this was a great idea to do for an event over at Zenless's Singapore headquarters, and he deserves to be fucking fired. Fuck that guy or girl. Fucking asshole. Anyways. Event clearance should not be time gated. You should be able to clear the whole thing in one sitting if you want to, and if you have the time. Yeah, exactly. Like obviously, it's one thing to be like procrastinating until the very last day, in which case, yeah, no, like I mean, good luck with that, I guess. But like, yeah, no, like. Here's the reason why I think like limited time events should never be time gated, because a lot of people out there, they have real lives. They go out there and fucking touch grass. And besides, like even if like, you know, outside of like just daily stuff, right? Just like a daily normal like schedule or whatever. What if something happens in your real life and you just can't, you know, you just can't play, you know? What if some emergency happens, you gotta go take care of that, and then you come back and it's like, oh, guess what, you don't have enough time to finish the event because, you know, you had a family emergency or something. Go fuck yourself. It's like too many variables exist in people's lives as far as like an entire gacha like player base is concerned, that you don't want to put in a fucking time gate at all if you can help it. Like, I guess it depends, like, what kind of time gate we're talking about. Like, if it's, like, a pretty light time gate, it's like, okay, sure, whatever, right? Like, you know, oh, like, there are, I'm sure you know about this, but Hoyo loves to put in events where, like, oh, like, if it's a combat stage, each stage is, like, time gated, so that way, so, like, you know, you get one new stage every day. It's like, that's annoying, yeah, but, like, ultimately that's fine, because you can still, like, put it off until later, and, you know, you can get it done in one sitting if you want to. Because by the time you come back, like right before the event ends, like all the stages should be unlocked now, right? So I was like, oh cool, you can get it all done in one sitting. That's fine. But like shit like this fucking Bangbu auto chess event, like, you have to fucking start it weeks ahead of time. It's like not everybody can stay on top of their gacha games all the time, man. Like, sure, yeah, a lot of people are just lazy, so they don't start their events at all. That's one thing, but like, there's also a lot of other people out there who just physically can't start gacha events because they got something else going on. And if they're in school, maybe they gotta study for a test. They can't sit here fucking playing Zenless all fucking day. Like, no limited time event should ever be time gated. Like, I will fucking die on that hill. Like, fuck everyone else. So fucking retarded, man. Doesn't even help that the event doesn't even look that engaging. Well, strictly speaking, it's not. Like, this whole event is literally just like chore simulator, chore and fucking auto chess simulator. And the auto chess like gameplay itself isn't even that fucking interesting because, hey, guess what? If the enemies outlevel you, you just die. Like, there's no chance for, like, there's a little bit if you know how to cheese the fucking fight with like exactly the right team, but if you don't, guess what? Go fuck yourself. Enemy, oh, what's that? The enemy outlevels you? Oh, your team just dies. Like, it's not interesting at all. Like, it's not like Nikke, where at least in Nikke, it's like, oh, even if your team's not as strong as like the recommended level, like, if your team's just that good enough, or you manually play your team, you have a chance at least of, like, you know, beating a stage that's much higher level than what your current team is. There's none of that here. It's just your team must out level them, otherwise you are fucked. You're fine with time gates, but at least let you see the event. Yeah, it's like, oh my god, man. How do you even know if it doesn't even show you? Yeah, it's like, yeah, technically they let you know during like the streams themselves, but not everybody watches the fucking live streams. So if they don't watch the live stream, how would they know? What a fucking mess, dude. Anyways, I'm gonna sit here for like another hour if I don't get off right now, because holy fucking shit, this event fucking triggers me, man. I haven't felt this fucking triggered by a gacha game event ever since that limited time AIC event in Enfield like 2 months ago. Fucking god, man. Anyways, I'm gonna get out of here, chat. I'm gonna go take care of gacha games, go take a shower because I'm fucking sweaty all over, and go work on another video real quick. Any thoughts about NTE events? I don't have a problem with the NTE events. That being said, I've heard that the 999 Nights event is very grindy, so yeah, I think I'm gonna learn my lesson from this Zenless event and go get started on 99 Nights as soon as possible. So I also have to catch up with the NTE story too, but I'll probably just get that done off stream. Anyways, yeah, take care everybody. Thanks for hanging out, all of you. For those of you who've been sticking around for most of the stream. Let's see, who can I send you guys over to? I think the skin shop is Perma. What, in the 999 events? Or the 999 Nights event? At least that's good, but still very grindy. So I want to get started on that as soon as possible. So yeah, I'm gonna send you guys over to Mr. Genozod's stream. Looks like he's about to watch a CZN stream. I don't know. Is the stream started yet? Or are they still waiting for it? Yeah, it looks like they're still waiting for it. It doesn't start for another 40 minutes. Oh, whatever. I'll still send you guys over to Mr. Genocide. Anyways, catch you guys all next time. I don't know what next time is actually. Maybe not tomorrow, or technically not today, but maybe tomorrow, I guess. I'll probably hold off on Zenless pulls until the day after. Maybe we'll see. But anyways.